Came from a broken home. I've seen so many people go. Learn to make it on my own. It's easier for me to be alone. So how are you? Keep cutting through, claiming you're not like the other guys. And only if I could give you a chance, show me that you mean it, won't feel some type of way. Something must be wrong with me. Keep wanting just to see you show up at my door. Et même quand je suis froide, un peu indifférent, tu continues tout de même de montrer tes efforts. I'm trying to keep my heart in peace. I just can't think but the way that I feel. It's too hard to trust. I miss it up. I just can't risk to be falling like this. Oh, why do you keep chasing clouds? If I could change my mind. I said, ooh, why do you keep chasing clouds? But if before I feel something, before I could change
Good afternoon and welcome to the Boise State Esports Arena. Today you're joining us for the Summer Games presented by the Idaho Army National Guard. We got a bunch of people right now playing a whole bunch of different games and a bunch of different exhibition matches to take home shiny gold, silver, and bronze medals for their efforts. And we're going to get to the first game right now. I'm your host, Jacob Palmer. I am joined by Artemis Rain, calling all of the action for you. And fittingly, we're starting off with Overwatch 3v3, I'm told. And so this is 3v3 lockout elimination. So what is the biggest difference, the biggest change in strategy we got to keep in mind moving from normal Overwatch to Overwatch 3v3?
Okay, so like the hardcore strategy that was established the previous summer series that we did was you always want to have two tanks, and especially with the tank roster that's been expanded, it's a lot easier to do that now. Two tanks and a support is pretty much what you want to run with. Yeah, you can DPS theoretically, but I wish you best of luck. So really it's about picking two tanks to synergize well together. And granted, yes, we ran this a year ago, and that was rest in peace on the Overwatch 1 servers, but the tank health is different now. It's bigger. So in 3v3 lockout elimination format, there's enough tanks and enough supports that you literally can run two tanks and a support every single time, and your team is just so tanky you cannot die. And if the other team chooses to just go one tank, one support, one DPS, which is what previously was kind of like the meta, it just doesn't work. They get bodied into the ground.
So it's kind of like mini goats, if you will.
Yes, it is mini goats, and it's painful.
So it's Billy format, the Billy Goat format,
Yes.
if you will. Now, in terms of the teams that are competing today, I understand we kind of have a battle of the sequels going on here because we have a team named Overwatch 3, a team named Overwatch 4, and then another team I know, I think it's Oops All Supports as well. And amongst all these teams, are there any specific players that you're kind of watching out for? Who are you most excited to see?
I mean, I know Daydream's competing, and so of course I want to root for her and cheer her on. And also, I believe Solpan, one of our alma maters from the Overwatch team and our league team here from the Broncos as well, who's retired and gone on to greener pastures, but is still somehow back here, is also competing. So I'm excited to watch him play.
Well, we've got 3 matches. There were 4 teams competing, so we'll get to the 2 normal matches and then the grand finals, and we'll see who takes home the gold here today. But before we get to the first match, we've been given kind of our own tips, but we also want to toss it over to our very own Doc Haskell, who gives us the keys to the game. That's going to be to set your play style. Don't underestimate your opponents. If it's not working, change it. But of course, have fun, because this is the Summer Games brought to you by the Idaho Army National Guard, inviting you to take your impressive critical thinking skills into real time. More than 10 jobs offering a $20,000 bonus and your degree of choice paid for. The Idaho Army National Guard is one of the best teams to join out there. Reach out to them on Twitch at iGuard Gaming. Now, one of the positives that I can say, since we are going into 3v3, we've got Oops All Supports and 3rd place by default. So that means the 2 sequels are fighting it off in the other match that we'll get to. But right now, let's see how things work. I love that. I love that logo Oops All Supports has as well.
Yeah, Captain Crunch. I miss the days to be able to eat that without feeling like my stomach was imploding on itself. Just too much sugar, and yes, there is a Mountain Dew on this desk. And
it is quite a journey when you go back to have your own childhood snacks, your old childhood snacks like fruit roll-ups or something. You take a bite, it's like, oh my goodness, there's so much sugar in this.
Like my teeth hurt just looking at this. Yeah, I miss those days as well. But anyway, so for 3v3. Typical lockout elimination style, there is a very limited series of maps that you can choose from, and so we'll probably see a lot of Black Forest.
Yep.
And the other one, my name is my head is blanking on the name of the other map, but it's the one where there's a coastline and like everything's in a tiny little arena that's kind of just circled around by a high ground. If you abuse that high ground, the team that doesn't learn how to abuse it's probably going to be in a lot of pain.
The good news is we don't have to worry about St. Kings Row for the 15th time. So that is the good silver lining with 3v3 lockout elimination. Yeah, we've also got, the old Antarctica, the Antarctica before the standard Antarctica came into Overwatch 2. So that's another possibility that we could see being brought out. But yeah, I am probably with you. We do tend to see a lot of Black Forests. There's also, I don't think we're going to be seeing the Egyptian one, the Necropolis, I think it is.
No, I don't think we'll see that one, and we shouldn't see Petra either, because those are deathmatch maps, so they're a bit bigger, same with Kanazaka, not typically standard for rotations within 3v3 format. Now, if a team did lobby for it, we wouldn't argue against it, but good luck trying to find people. It's going to be a really boring match in that instance.
Well, we hope to have anything but a boring match, and judging by a few of the people competing here today, I have to think that we are going, we've got Power of Friendship versus Overwatch 4.
I mean, if you think about it, Overwatch 4, if we keep the trend of dropping one player every single time we go up, Overwatch 4 will be 3v3.
3v3. So we're given a preview right now of the meta that's to come in 2039.
Yes, the horrifying meta.
Well, overall, now I have to say, you did say earlier on that might not see any DPSs, if we're to follow the standard meta. But if someone really wants to bring out that DPS, who are you thinking?
Well, so one of the standard DPS picks that if you want to go with the tank support and DPS like combos, so to speak, is a pharmacy. If you have run the tanks and you're now on the last round, you can run the pharmacy. It's fine. Odds are there's really not a whole lot that a team can do against you. Plus, you get the mercy for the res, and that's kind of broken in a 3v3 lockout elimination format because it's permadeath in 3v3. It's not we're hitting a certain score. It's you die and you're done. It's search and destroy style. So that can work. If you do that, you sometimes run a Wrecking Ball. You can run a Diva. You can run a Winton if you want the Winton. But ultimately, I mean, my personal favorite pick is like a soldier because, I mean, with the recent buffs, that heal pack plus the Helix rocket from long range, you can play Ring Around the Rosie with your shift and just sprint around and say, imagine if I just hit the S key when someone tries to dive on you, because that works great. You're self-healing so that if you get separated from your team, you just hang on to that and wait until you need to use it. Additionally, other than Soldier 76, I'm a huge fan of the Reaper. I like the Reaper guy. I mean, self-healing is great. You have Wraith to get out if you need to. You also have teleportation, so when fight starts, you just teleport somewhere else. You're like, oh, I'm over here.
All right, here we go. Power of Friendship versus Overwatch 4. Power of Friendship in blue, Overwatch 4 in red.
This, so if anyone remembers, yes, Paul is a Wrecking Ball, Reinhardt, Winston maniac. This is not a fun composition to play ball into if this Roadhog can land his hooks. Oh no, breaking. Yikes. Bye, Paul.
Tactical retreat into a closed area where the soldier was just waiting. So now you only have Asteria to try to bring things back as the Lucio, but the soldier is in hot pursuit. He is a difficult target to hit, but I don't think we're going to see a full-on Reddit Lucio moment.
One thing that you don't always see when it comes to 3v3 lockout elimination is at a certain point there can be a actual objective that needs to be capped in the middle. I do not know if we have that activated, if this Lucio is just praying and wall riding to freedom until that objective happens. You can rush in, hopefully have everyone standing in similar positions and boot them off and claim it. But as I'm talking about that, Lucio gets sent to the Shadow Realm, and first round is going to go over to Overwatch 4.
Now all the heroes that Overwatch 4 have used to win are going to be locked out. That doesn't mean that Power of Friendship can't bring things back. Zolpan, I don't think we necessarily got to see his full potential, if you will.
No, his final form is not unlocked yet.
Now as the timer ticks down to 0, we see what they have decided to go with. Zolpan is actually going over to the Cassidy, so going over to DPS. Doesn't want to be locked into the tank role this time.
I refer to, and a lot of my friends now refer to Cassidy as the hinder guy because the new grenade inhibits any ability to use movement and you are significantly slowed, hence hinder guy. Veigar is going to be playing, Sojourn, just don't get close to that coastline, my friend. I've seen too many people experience, sticky and fan the hammer, but the E ability is too strong. Oh, when we go for res in, yikers.
We also have Dallin, who is moving over to the Echo this time. He is facing a 2v1. So as long as he works with Hobo.
If he coordinates slams and stickies, it can be quite powerful. The hook does not land, but Hobo uses E a little too early. This is where Roadhog is a little too broken. Self-heal did not fully proc though, so that's good.
Now that's another round gotten for Overwatch 4. I do believe that we're playing first to 2, so a best of 3 in terms of matches. And yeah, first to 3 to win the map, and then first to 2 overall in terms of matches. So we could be seeing a clean sweep here.
Our Friendship's trying it again. You know, I don't always like to bring him up, but Doc's key, if it ain't working, change it. I mean, yeah, you can't change it in the middle of a fight, but at the start of the round, you could have just been like, maybe we don't run the Hog Mercy.
Oh, fires right into that Zarya. Is going to start that charge rolling. It all kind of depends, you know. Zarya can be quite a force if you just don't have the trigger, if the other team doesn't have the trigger discipline. Dallin manages to survive.
Zen should not have survived that. I'm just going to keep it a buck with you, my friend. What?
Oh my goodness.
Supportal combat, I get it, but this should not have been allowed to happen. Roadhog, the Zen had like 5 health. You just literally needed to have walked in and meleeed the man. Come on, Zen shouldn't have gotten away with that.
It's quite amazing. Dallin kind of stepping up as just kind of a support to bring things home, especially after, you know, unfortunately Veigar in terms of the DPS role was just kind of MIA on that Sojourn. You know, you said don't get too close to the coastline, but I guess the view was just a little bit too pretty to ignore for him.
Tragically. If you didn't know, he's back there. Eyes were made. There was contact. There's eye contact, and mental words were exchanged in that moment.
Just Dallin doing Dallin things.
Yes, that's true.
All right, we're going to get into the second stage. Overwatch 4 is now at match point. So we'll see a Power of Friendship and hug things out.
We're trying again. Oh, there it is. There's the strat. 2 tanks and 1 support. Not to mention both tanks, self-healing abilities.
Oh, and that Orb of Discord.
That makes you deleted. That's just how it works. We do have Kiriko, who uses an early Suzu just to buy their Ashe a little bit extra time. He's going to switch step away, but now they are both inside a small corridor with a Wrecking Ball.
The Ashe very low on health, but Solpan coming to the rescue, taking out Dallin. Hobo is going to be able to finish off the Ashe, but very low on health. Hysteria comes back, and once Dallin was taken out by Solpan, all of the blocks started to tumble.
Yeah, Zenyatta, you have no get out of jail free cards as a Zenyatta unless you land all of your hits, and you're going against a tank, and you've put yourself in a small room. It's a recipe for disaster.
Oh, I like how our camera person wanted to go through that corridor, but then saw it was blocked off.
Doesn't it stink? It's a breakable object, and yet it actually has a real hitbox for Observer, which is weird because you can go through walls as an Observer.
Here's this Reaper trying to catch Overwatch 4 around the corner. Doesn't that land too many hits against Veigar? Trying to make room with the Reinhardt, getting behind his shield, but this Rein has taken so much damage, he's going to get plowed down by Veigar.
Rein's hard to live with just a Zenyatta pocket. I would definitely recommend a Baptiste if you want the supportal combat, if you want the ability to basically have the job of doing damage and kind of healing, go Bap.
Oh, that Hanzo.
Oh, Paul is
there
one
you go.
health. Oh, the Storm Arrows. That's tragic. Tried to get away, and then the Wraith Form was already used.
Because Hobo lined that up. He was so meticulous in lining it up, only to have teleport away by the Reaper.
Tragedy struck at that very moment.
Our friendship needs to be able to win this in order to drive it to the third and final stage. Otherwise, they will be out of the tournament. No room for friendship here today. Instead, cash grab sequels will rule the day.
Take your Care Bears home.
Oh, you were talking about it, Ernie. There's the breakable object. We do, in fact, see that. Now, Power Friendship still wants to try to run this Rhine.
They have an Ana this time, which previously the synergy between Ana and Rhine was fabulous, but definitely heavily favored the Baptiste because that burst healing that you get from the shift ability keeps your Rhine alive, and plus using it at the right moment is the most annoying thing when you're someone trying to kill a Reinhardt. And Immortality, a secondary defense against any sort of huge burst damage, even if they run an Ana, because the Immor prevents you from dying.
Power Friendship is kind of trying to flank and take out this Zen. A lot of them are going into the back, but Overwatch 4 is really good at calling out these flanks. They place an Orb of Discord onto the Rhine. He dashes away.
Oh, but left
To
off.
fight another day, but the rest of his team is hurting. The support is gone, and the Rhine falls. And now Overwatch 4 is just one round away from winning it all.
My heart just went out to that Ana. Because similar to Zen, of course, you know, you don't have a get out of jail free card. When there's multiple people looking at you, you gotta sleep, Dart. Who you gotta sleep? You sleep one of them, the rest are gonna kill you. And then your Reinhardt has to abandon you, and then you cry. You just go stand in a corner and cry.
I love here we've kind of completely had a change of strategy for the camera observer. It just wants to go out into the open where there is no chance there's going to be a doorway blocking the angles that they want to get. Now, as I'm done saying that, looks like Veigar has been placed very firmly onto support duty right now, running this Far Mercy. Just a little bit, I'm a little bit
Does he know
nervous
how to
for
super
Veigar.
jump?
I
is
know
my
this
question.
this is too much movement ability right now for Veigar that I'm confident he isn't going to fling himself off the map again.
Yeah, but I'm not seeing any air. I'm seeing a lot of ground Pharah and ground Mercy.
Oh,
but
there we go.
It did look like it worked out. Power Friendship got sent packing. Grab your Care Bears. Go home. It's okay.
So I'm surprised that Sopan is out of the tournament like that.
Okay, hear me out. Once you stop, you know, consecutively competing, you fall off the rails a bit. Especially when you want to play Overwatch for fun, it becomes really hard to, like, keep that I need to improve, I need to be constantly winning, grinding, and level and like progressing up the ladder mentality there when the reward for that was, you know, scrimming, competing, playing with friends. Now it's just like, I do this for fun. If someone's yelling at me saying I'm throwing with this hero pick, oh well.
But the good news, like you said, they're doing it for fun
Exactly.
now, so they're actually enjoying the journey. So now we do get to see the other two teams that we were teasing. We've got Oops All Supports again, which do you think they're going to go with all supports? Because that is something they could do.
Okay, so I don't watch a whole lot of Overwatch content creators all the time, but I believe it was Emong who did an experiment where it was all DPS versus all supports, and supports couldn't like heal each other, but they could use health packs. And then DPS were in a similar situation. They could only use health packs around the map and determined who did better. And supports are actually disgustingly powerful.
And a lot of them can just function, you know, as pseudo DPSs. You know, you got someone who can just constantly land those knives with the Kiriko or you know, the Zen shots. I mean, those are dangerous.
Yeah, you can Mercy Baptiste and just blue beam your BAP as and yellow beam as necessary, and your BAP lands those shots. He's quite deadly.
But I also have to wonder, now through process of elimination, we are going to be able to see Daydream now compete as well. So this is the first time we're going to be seeing her enter into the fray. It is either going to be destined for third place or Oops All Supports. Third place by default. Okay. Well, here we go.
Every empire needs
This is
a
the
watchdog.
one place where you would oh, this was the stage I was talking about. We
Oh,
are
yes,
in
the
fact going to
Acropolis.
see it. All right.
Yeah, if you scouted that far, do not go to the coastline. Smart move. We've got Diva Pharmacy for one squad, and then we've got Soldier 76, Orisa, and Baptiste for the other. That's a lot of spam damage. And the thing with the pseudo dive composition that's created here from Oops All Supports is that their gas tank goes down really quickly, whereas third place by default has an extended period of time to prolong fights.
They aren't taking too much damage right now, though. Everything's just kind of being healed up by the supports. So it's just kind of poking at each other for the time being.
Yeah, this is going to be who gets ult first. That's not going to be fun. I mean, BAP ults from here, because theoretically Messenger should be the first one to get ult, but it's looking like it's probably going to be Mercy and Pharah. It's a null and void moment, like you just LOS it. I want to see someone go into the pit.
Hopefully we can. I mean, I think we got to employ the Fable. Oh, look at Fable. Very low on health. Is going to get taken out of their mech.
Mortality saved this Orisa's life. You better thank your BAP. But Fable should be dead. Honestly, why is no one looking at Pilot Diva? I don't care if their pilot can do a lot of damage. They should be dead.
Oh!
Fable went for the Goomba Stomp, but thankfully it didn't work out.
Third place by default wins the first round. The thing is if they win this round, that means they aren't going to be third place by default. They're guaranteed at least second place. So, you know, kind of the strategy is don't live up to your team name.
Yes, do better.
And I think now that we can see the pit here, we got to employ the Vagar rule here, which is stay away from any sort of coastline pit. I mean, be as landlocked as you can possibly be.
Yes. So, oh, Daydream's now popping it on the far. Anything you can do, I can do better, is the statement being made here.
The thing is, though, is that this Cassidy can land shots. That can be one way to take the Flora out, but with the Mercy pocket, of course, the Mercy is going to be very hard to dislodge. They might just try to lock him into a more narrow set of hallways.
Group up with me.
I like the strategy that Oops All Supports is taking here, forcing they're rotating slowly enough, they're able to use their Lucio to heal them up. Fable just needs to be careful not to take a blue directed shot, otherwise they might be seeing the Shuttle Realm in the respawn screen.
Placed by default. A lot of them went below half health, but Mercy Heal is going to be able to reset all that. We're looking at ults that can come online first. Looks like Messenger is going to be very close to getting their res on you. Getting their Valkyrie online.
That's old
That,
Overwatch
I know,
1.
that is old Overwatch. That would also be stupid overpowered in this mode, too.
Yeah.
If you could just reset the entire match. But no, that Valkyrie is not going to be able. So I was inaccurate, but it isn't going to affect the overall output of the game, which is fine by my book.
There it is. The point is being shown. So now it turns into a game of chicken.
Oh my goodness,
Oh,
there's
no.
Daydream so low
Oh,
on
they
health,
pointed
and
the
now
bait.
Fable brings out Deadeye, doesn't land the shot, but
How's it going?
think this Diva's days are numbered.
Yeah, D-Max. Yeah, 1v2. That's always painful.
1-1.
So really, kind of the team that's had the Far Mercy has not really won so far. It's basically just kind of a game of either wait for the ultimates to build up, or whoever takes out the Mercy first is going to be the one. If either of these teams decide to just run the Far Mercy back.
You gotta have good movement on the Mercy though, otherwise you're a sitting duck. Got the Winton. Oh, I'm not sure if that was an intended low jump. Winton v Winton. But the one thing that's a little scary is Daydream on that Widow. If Widow can land shots and gets line of sight properly, this could be... Nope, nope. That is advance in the opposite direction, run away.
All right, everyone's back up to full health. Take a mulligan on that fight. All supports is just kind of sticking to the high ground, but overall Winston not really a hero known for his long range abilities, so kind of a thing, if you stick in long range you're going to have to deal with this Widowmaker that Daydream's running, but in the short range it's going to be all about the Winston.
It's called Sniper Monkey. Oh! Full charge rail shot to the face, and your Kiriko is not looking at you. There we go. Here comes those Fuda. Why don't you just give the look? Thank you. It drives me up a wall when I'm playing DPS. I'm like, hey, can I get healed? And then no fight's happening. My support leaves me, and I'm like, there's 20 health remaining. I'm like, why didn't you not just full heal?
They're going to dive right in. Messner's going to take the brunt of that damage. Gets taken out by Fable. Now the remaining two are going to try to bring this back, but we've seen how this Widow struggles in close range. Fable takes Walter out, so now it's just Daydream. Trying to land the shot, but scenario, unless he can land a killer headshot right now, it's going to be hard to win a 3v1.
She's just got to keep running. She's just got to keep running. There's no other option, and plus getting zoned out. That is a terrible experience to go through. Messenger was actually leading an ult charge for majority of that map for that series so far, and then got eliminated first. That was so tragic. I was waiting for the first ult to be that Kitsune rush.
Now match point, well, round point, I should say, for Oops all supports. Not quite match point. I do believe those photos that we just saw were a little bit of lore. I'm told that you are very up to date on your lore.
Yes. I'm a huge fan of Overwatch lore, and I need more.
Well, maybe our camera operator can, between rounds, give us more of that. Just focus on all the lore-related aspects of each match. And we're going to see a run it back, basically, in terms of the Far Mercy, but...
The Roadhog got eviscerated. Bro got turned into pulled pork.
Oh, Oops all supports. They just have to deal with the Far Mercy by itself. One problem is that none of them really have good DPS. It's the BAP's their best shot. The hit scan, I mean, they don't have the best hit scan, and the BAP's their best shot in that regard. Unless you've got just an amazing, trigonometry major in Fable.
And Mercy went and got the res because they all backed off from the Pharah. Oh my gosh. This could be rough. I thought when Walter got deleted, that was the moment.
Walter trying to gain a little bit of territory. So instead, gonna rotate over to the right. The control point is going to actually unlock in just about 20 seconds. Messenger also has the barrage now online. So this could decide it. It's gonna have to come down to the, but Fable again just deletes the Pharah right out of the air.
And there goes the Mercy because she had no one to fly to. Oh, that's tragic. Roadhog. Using the take a breather when you don't have too much health to heal is not the best thing because you need that. The amount of heal, it impacts how quickly you charge your ult when you use that take a breather. So using it at the wrong moment, not the best idea. Don't use it off cooldown.
I think the biggest surprising moments that we have seen so far today have been the Zen plays, because all you need is just that Orb of Discord placed and then just a few key shots, and you've deleted someone out of the game. And it's been in both of these matches so far that very crucial wins for the winning team have come down to that Zen play.
Most definitely. I mean, Zen is really, you have a support ability, but your job is to do damage. That he plays into spam compositions very well for that reason, but also because you are such a damage-heavy support, you do add so much value, similar to that of Anana. It makes you very squishy.
It's very much. I think you use. Oh, we're going over to Lijian.
Lijian Control Center, and I believe it's heavily locked down Control Center. No, it's standard full-size Control Center. This is interesting. I had not anticipated seeing Lijiang.
We could be seeing a game of hide and seek right now, but they're using this Lucio speed boost actually to just rotate around the entire stage, get third place by default off guard.
I question the life, but if it works, it works. It's not my cup of tea right now. I know next patch, he's coming in strong. But possibly looking to use it to counter the Roadhog grips. Well, like, there you go. Didn't really work out much.
Just gonna try to spam from the flower. And gets taken out by Fable. Unfortunately, I think there's only so much, that Walter can do. Oops, all supports is gonna take that. It seemed from the very start there, the whole strategy of third place by default was just completely negated by how fast they were able to use that Lucio speed boost to rotate around. Which is kind of one of the things that you're going to have to keep in mind, because we are playing, on full-size Lijian here, is that there are so many routes now you have to keep in mind.
Most definitely, and it looks like third place. Interesting. Good luck. I'm a Bastion enjoyer. I love me some Bassie play. However, after turret form, that is the go button for the other team. And they have a Winston. And Sojourn just charges rail while waiting for your cooldown to go off.
Could be, kind of a glass cannon camp, if you will, because I mean, you've got the turret form for the Bastion, you've got the Orb of Discord, so it's like all chips are in once that Orb of Discord hits somebody.
The issue is, I believe they're trying to station on this platform that you can see right above Sojourn there, but they got called out. It's quite loud. Fable does go down, so this Bastion composition's working. I like it so far. It's a core unit. They have to rotate together. They need to be careful because off angles will obliterate them. Zen gets dangerously low, but Daydream does manage to take out one. Messenger takes out the other, and that's going to tie us up for Lijiang.
Alrighty, the glass cannon Bastion composition works out for him. At this point, I'm wondering if our camera person knows any lore spots that they can show Nerdy.
Oh, go find the spacesuits. They're on this map. Go find them.
And no.
Darn it.
Okay. Is there any significant lore? Is there any significant lore implications for there being buildings now in the spawn and not the ships?
For this one, no, because they are and aren't there. It depends. If you're playing competitive, it's dropships.
Daydream is going to be moving over to the Cassidy, whereas we see the Horsey is going to be brought out by Walter.
They're going to go up to a farm up north.
Right now, not really moving north-south or any direction. They're just kind of staying in these rooms and just exchanging fire. Daydream could be looking for a flank to move over.
Spearspin's been used, and Spear from the Orisa, even though Winston had not attempted to engage, and Fortify. That is all of the Orisa's cooldowns used in the line of sight of the enemy team. Not something you want to be doing. So if Winston has jump, Oh, Spearspin's out again. They're taking their sweet time, waiting for the perfect opportunity, but Fable is very close to that overclock. Messenger is only 70% on that window, but if that window comes up and overclock, I can tell you window will probably win so long as Orisa has Spearspin.
Now it's placed down the shield. The other team has gotten close enough that Oops All Supports is going to be looking for their opportunity to dive in, try to take out Squishy. We do see the amplification matrix is going to be dropped by Messenger. Oops All Supports going to find a whole bunch of damage placed onto them. Fable gets taken out. Royal Rager is the next, and now Shrexophone is down and out. And third place by default is now just one away from driving this to the third stage.
I don't know if you noticed, but it seemed like the Kiriko went to coastline thinking there was going to be a health pack there. And then there was a moment of oh no and panic. And then they got eliminated. But there is no health packs in 3v3 elimination.
Just makes that job of your support all the more crucial.
Match point.
Now going to be moving back on over. We're going to see that Shrexophone is going to be the one to actually try out the horse this time, whereas third place by default has gone over to the Ramatra. And kind of a standard start out to the round as we've seen thus far. Go up near the spacesuits and then just exchange fire through the doorways. Third place by default is going to go and try to take the high ground. James gets moved right off from there, has to put up the shield in response.
Using Nem form without Vortex is interesting. Oh, your soldier got super low there, my friend.
Ram has an Orb of Discord placed onto him. We're kind of seeing a mirror of kind of the meta. We got 2 supports and 1 tank from Oops All Supports. So I mean, sure, you've got the Orb of Discord, but man, your other players are gonna have to land their headshots very well to be able to take so much advantage of that.
We see Immortality used again. It's going to be eliminated. Again, the Nemesis form without using Vortex. It's a standard combo because using Vortex, you slow down everyone and then you're able to just come in and pummel. Instead, you're not using them to their fullest extent. We do see Messenger and Daydream both get eliminated. Is once again Walter by themselves, and they get eliminated as well.
So now it is a crucial decider round. Does Oops All Supports win the match outright? Or does third place by default keep things going? Both teams have won 2 rounds, so a fair amount of heroes are going to be locked out. Question is, what do they still have? Oops All Supports is not going to be bringing out any tank. Instead, they're going to be bringing out a Junkrat with a Mercy and Kiriko. In fact, 2 Kirikos actually for both teams, so possibility here for some great knife play.
The double support strategy for Oops All Supports has been working out well.
See this damage boost for all these bombs lobbed by the Junkrat. I very much appreciate that sentiment. Not too many are. Daydream tries to take a flank, and a mine is going to put an end to that.
I wonder if Walter will walk into the trap on the left. He's just sitting there menacingly staring at him.
Daydream is now healed back up to full health. Able getting is more than halfway to this Riptire. He can be adequately protected while using. Oh, no. Okay, I spoke too soon. Yep, but it is a res, so. Unless he can survive and get away. He's trying to throw out some mines and traps to get away. Ooh, too close for comfort for me.
Use the angle.
Well, Fable just might charge up this Riptire. Daydream is going to be taken down to low health. Is able to heal back up. Riptire is going to be brought out. He's trying to find one. They're trying to run away. And Daydream is not going to be able to get away from that Riptire.
great call using Riptire. Suzu was forced. Mercy's going to try and survive. Takes a little bit of damage. Messenger goes down after having Suzu forced again. And it is once more just Walter left standing. And it does look like, oops, all supports walks away with that victory in third place. I think their name holds true.
Yeah, they might just be third place by default. We're going to have to see, though, how the grand final comes out, because now we are moving on to that. It's going to be Oops All Supports versus Overwatch 4, which, as you were saying, as one person gets taken away with every installment, that just might be the state of Overwatch 4 when it does come out. Overwatch 4, Oops All Supports.
Yeah, it's a 3v3 game, all supports versus all supports. I mean, at that point, I'm going to have to move game titles. That will not be fun. Just please, Blizzard, please, I'm begging you, don't drop it down to 4v4. That'll just get too painful. What are we going to do? Are you going to remove the tank, remove a DPS, remove a support? At that point, people are going to get sad.
Just make it a 1v1 game. You have no one to blame but yourself.
No!
Well, here we go. Oops All Supports is going to be going up against Overwatch 4 for the grand final and the cool medals that we have. We do have some cool actual like gold, silver, and bronze medals. So
If only Arya could like walk in right now and like demonstrate them. She does jingle when she walks, so I know when she's coming by at least, but I don't hear the jingling. So she is in the battleground right now.
it kind of loses all the ability for a surprise. You can't sneak in like Dallin did.
Yeah, unless she like holds them like full-blown gripping, because she's got all three colors on right now, because they jingle quite loudly.
You separate each one,
Yeah,
like with your fingers,
and
you know,
hold
place
them.
one so that there can be no contact between any of the medals. Well, overall, though, as much as we would kind of like a stealth move by Arya right now, we have no time because we have to get to the grand finals. We're going to be going back to Lijiang. Oops All Supports versus Overwatch 4. Who's going to win it all?
Unacceptable. You are safe.
Veigar is going to be the one who's going to be bringing out
Ooh.
Zen this time. Hobo lands pick onto Cassidy. Rexaphone now taking a whole lot of pressure being placed onto them. And this Lucio is continually healing them little by little, but it's not too much heal, but it is enough to buy him enough time to take out Dallin. So now it's both tanks and their supports going up against each other.
I think with Zarya that scares me. You gotta be careful. Zarya gets high charge. She's like, oh look, Ramatra. I'm just gonna walk past you. But Ramatra and Lucio just did that to Veigar. And unfortunately, he is not going to be alive anymore, nor will Hobo. That's first round window. Oops All Supports.
Initiating.
We're going to see if Overwatch 4 can bring things back. Or will Oops All Supports just very kind of casually coast into match point? Overwatch 4 did not win the last round, so that means that Zen is still available to them. It's just kind of the wild card, but they're not going to go for that. Instead, they're going to be going for a Roadhog and Echo with an Ana to help them out. Which I would think, you know, if you can land that sleep dart, that could just be a very quick pickoff and overall tilt the round in your favor very heavily. Oh, this Genji is looking for the flank against Dallin. It's going to get called out, however.
Nade is used, does not land either. That's a free Suzu for Royal Ranger. If they take too long, though, they're not going to have the opportunity to do it. We'll have to hang on to it. Yes, they'll have to hang on to it. Hook goes out, doesn't land on anyone.
I'll try to go through this doorway.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Stay on your respective sides right now. Don't do it. Flank is a good idea. Oh, I got a little too close for comfort.
I don't know if Veigar is good. You know what? I just realized we're very close to the edge with Veigar. So, you know, I was going to say, you know, that, you know, if they're still this close to the edge by the time that whole hog comes out, that could be bad. That's if Veigar survives that long. He doesn't have too much charge on that whole hog, and Dallin's already bit the dust.
Nano and Kitsune Rush are getting close to being online. Hobo, though, is winning the ult charge battle. But this Nano is really just going to make your hog, you know, just a little bit tankier, a little more survivability. You really needs to land these hooks if you're looking to capitalize on that Nano boost. Instead, the movement abilities come in clutch for the other side, and it's just going to be Vhagar left standing. You can't dry Nano even in 3v3. You got to make sure some of the movement's out, or like even Suzu's been used. Get a nade, land the nade, make him use Suzu, then go in, then hit the ult buttons.
Instead, it's just going to be questions and regrets for Overwatch 4. And oops, all supports. Looking like they might just clean sweep this. Have to see. We do see Vhagar is still going to stick onto this Roadhog. But unless, like you said, I think these hooks really start to land, I'm going to really question how much mileage he gets out of it.
Doc said if it's not working, change it. This is the last chance, and we're banking on this Roadhog to work again. My fears are becoming reality. It's also Barnyard meta between the two. We got the horse and the hog. Which one's going to win?
Vhagar, oh, he gets stunned right as he throws out the hook. And Hanzo's all too happy to take out that soldier.
The breeze brings relief.
Dallas is taking out this Hanzo. Oh my.
RNG from the I don't even think the Kiriko's head was actually in line of sight. I think the Hanzo was pre-firing or kind of just like, you know, spamming the angle as you do on Hanzo, and someone magically walked into it.
Well, I do think kind of the main gap that we're seeing emerge between these two teams, which is really tilting in favor of Upsal supports, is they just really seem to be more cognizant of when to engage, when to make sure, you know, abilities are offline rather than just kind of going in dry.
Hear me out, if they actually are all support players, that makes sense. Because your main support is typically your fight planner and your ult track.
Are you kidding me?
What? The McNuggets? I need an instant replay. That was too short.
Well, they do not want to waste any time whatsoever.
But yeah, your supports are the people that are, like, they have to ult track. Typically, unless your main tank's willing to do it, they have to fight plan. They're going to be looking at what abilities have been used. If someone calls an ability that's like a quintessential one, like a Mei cryo, like a Mei cryo or something like that, then, you know, your support's supposed to go.
That's how fast it was. It was just literally a frame. A headshot landed with the Ashe. Really seemed to be more cognizant.
That is ridiculous.
Meanwhile, I mean, with how fast Upsal supports is waiting.
I'm not sure if they heard or like slightly got near this Sombra and were able to know that she was there, because two people were looking at her. Back on the Lucio. Does Winston have the follow-up? He's tickling. He finds it. Okay, Widow's very low. You should be able to finish this Widow. Find her. Go kill her.
Then she's going to be the one to finish off
What?
Royal Ranger.
What? Why didn't you finish off? Why? Okay, okay.
Now we have a tank battle being brought out, but it's Vhagar too. You just need to force him off the edge.
Shields are regenning right now for Vhagar, and that shield threshold is very important for tank. Winston's already well below it, so there's no hope for this. If Vhagar can land... Stop hitting the floor! Aim at him! Aim at him! You don't have to ricochet every shot! If the person is within arm's striking distance of you, you don't need to bounce your Sigma shots. They are not required to hit anything to do damage. You can just aim right at Winston. There's no hope for this. If like, okay. As soon as he got out of the bubble, just look at the Winston. You don't have to ricochet every shot. They just conveniently are able to ricochet, okay? Can't believe I just saw that. So this is what 100+ hours in Ultra Kill does to your Overwatch gameplay.
In other news, all the farmers across the country are going to be sleeping sound tonight. The broadside of all their barns are not going to be disrupted whatsoever, if Vagar has anything to say about it.
Truly, and even there was an elimination on the JQ out the gate. JQ got res. JQ was once again eliminated. 14 seconds on cooldown for this res, and you can res at any time in 3v3. You don't have to do it within 10 seconds. That's the lovely part about it. So if Hobo wants to go skyboxing for a little bit above the building on the roof and pull attention, Vagar can go get a res. Again.
We'll see.
Vagar does
so
not know the mercy tag.
No, he doesn't. And that is going to be it. Overwatch 4 falls in spectacular fashion, and Oops All Sport is going to win it. You know, during that fight, you started it out by saying there's no hope for this Winston. And I was going to say, I didn't have time to say, but I was going to say, well, there was also no hope for the Widowmaker, but we saw how that turned out, and turns out I kind of predicted the whole thing in my head.
There's nothing I can say to that. Like, that Winston should have lost.
Well, you know, Vagar, you know, wear that silver medal with pride, because between sliding off the edge of the map with Sojourn and aiming straight at the ground in the tank battle, you know, you might not have won the whole thing, but you've provided us with more entertainment than we have seen in entire seasons of normal collegiate play. So you're not competitive, but you were sure as heck entertaining.
That is true.
That's quite a move for someone who just finished in second place. But overall, I got to say, what an... and he... It's number 2, yeah. Which is also the perfect description for how Vagar performed in that last round. But I got to say, that is... that is all the time that we have for our Overwatch Championship. Nerdy, I'm going to ask for your final thoughts. I don't know if you can end with any final thoughts, but do you have anything to say?
So I introduced Dallin to this great indie game that's in pre-release called Ultra Kill, and he played over 100 hours already in a month. That's what happens when you play too much Ultra Kill. Bro was trying to treat Sigma bullets like they were the pistol that you throw coins with in Ultra Kill. I have ruined his gaming skills with any other FPS, and I am sorry.
And on that bright
my
note,
fault.
we will be ending our Overwatch competition and be moving on to 2v2 Rocket League. So stay tuned. We'll be back with more of the summer games after this.
It's me, your Idaho Central Credit Union app. Rough morning. Is that a mobile deposit? I got this. Beat it, Charlie. We're making money moves here. Cha-ching. And done.
Charlie, come on, outside.
Sorry about the mess. I'd help if I had hands. The closest Idaho Central Credit Union branch is in your pocket.
Visit NationalGuard.com to begin your Guard adventure.
Idaho Central Credit Union, looking after your daily balance.
Growing up in Idaho, we have certain rules we live by. First rule, camouflage never goes out of style. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Dave, it's your Idaho Central app. I know this car got you through college, but check this out. In my credit, your credit score looks good. And there's a great rate on this auto loan so we can score a roomier ride. Whoa, who's driving this thing? The closest Idaho Central Credit Union branch is in your pocket.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Welcome back to the Boise State Esports Summer Games presented by the Idaho Army National Guard. We just finished up our Overwatch match in spectacular fashion. So now we're going to be moving over to 2v2 Rocket League. I'm still your host, Jake Palmer. I am joined by Artemis Rain, calling all of the action for you tonight. And Artie, this is going to be fun because Unlike Overwatch, where they were playing in the other room, now we have all the Rocket League players behind us on the stage right now.
Yes, we might hear smack talk. I'm totally kidding. They're never going to smack talk. This is all for fun.
This is all for fun, but there are very cool medals on the line.
Yeah, I personally would love to get one of those medals. Just saying. Casters MVPs?
Maybe. They are having a Pac-Man competition there, so if you can...
Oh, I am terrible at Pac-Man, okay? I already have, I will just bequeath that medal over to you. Ain't no way I'm beating that score.
Okay. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate the thought. And well, that's what we're playing for right now. I like champions right now. It's going to be the first team we're going to be seeing in this 2v2. You know how a lot of people say visualize your success? Their team logo is literally the gold medal.
They're manifesting it. They are the classic suburban MLM mom.
That is a great line. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I'm not just going to let that go past, without acknowledging how much I like that line. All right, brothers in Boost and champions right now. Not too much happening between them. Seems like it's going to be kind of more of a ground-based game to start things out.
I'm shocked with that because 2v2, especially, no offense, but you've got TTV in your title pulse, which means you've got a Twitch page. You're trying to get people to go take a look at your stream after you mop the floor with them. 2v2 is where you pop off, but the first goal is actually going to go to brothers in Boost. And still got 4 minutes left, can't equalize, but 2v2, really, it's a game of if the ball goes over your head and you're at midfield, you are in trouble. You need to confirm the goals.
Yeah, a lot more punishing should you both go across that midfield marker. Well as the best is not going to be able to get the goal. Surviving Man is going to drive it over to the corner. Still champions having a bit of side control. Another shot on goal is going to be credited, where Brothers in Boost is going to be able to secure the save. Now TTV Pulse. Pulse is going to be moving up, goes in for the shot, and just trickles it in to find the equalizer.
Pushes it up off the wall, ricochets in the corner, and might have had a little bit of help from our goalkeeper there, but happens to the best.
Here we go with the next kickoff. Pulse just lobs one right onto the goal. Brothers in Boost are going to be able to save that. The champions, now that they've gotten one goal, it seems like they are thirsty to actually find themselves in the lead. They're going to have to rotate back, though, as an attempt is made by Brothers in Boost. Not going to be able to land it.
TTV steals it, takes it off the wall, goes for a flip reset, can't make contact with the ball, loses possession. Looks like Surviving Matt is going to try to dunk the ball down to their teammate, is thwarted. Will is the best, circumvents both the attackers, taking it into the defensive third for Brothers in Boost, but stolen again by Surviving Matt.
Pulse now corralling the ball in the corner, is going to drive it past midfield, is going to be running right into one from Brothers and Boost, tries to play it over him. He manages to get a touch on it, but it's not going to be enough to stop the clear going forward. A very fast pinch off the wall is going to send that back over to Champions territory. And now Pulse goes for the goal. Can they get to it? Yes, surviving Matt just finds the save.
It was a clean give and go, but read like a book by the Brothers in Boost. Double commit, but not as easy to punish in 2v2s. So we have Will is the best going forward yet again. Pushes the ball a little too much. Will lose possession. Sent back to midfield stripe where TTV Pulse tries to corral it, loses out. Will is the best, saves it again.
Back over to the corner. Surviving Matt is going to have his clear blocked. Question is, where is Pulse? A 50 is going to come out and go in favor of Brothers in Boost. Going to be able to gain a whole lot of territory off of just that one win on the 50. And a demo is going to be going on to Morgan immediately. Well, despite just finding vengeance for his fallen teammate, they went for the demo, but probably just went in just a little bit too much to get it. Brothers in Boost is now going to come back on top. Driving Matt places an early shot on goal. Pulse saves it, pushes it off to the side. It's going to now go over to Well is the best. Runs right into him. Ball is high in mid. Surviving Matt. Beautiful shot on a wide open goal. This is one great thing I like that I'm seeing from Brothers in Boost. They do seem to be calling out their shots a lot more. You're seeing a lot more kind of setups for each other, a lot more passes, and it's led them to this 2-goal lead.
2-goal lead, especially when you cross that 90 seconds remaining threshold, which we're inching ever so close to, is important in even standard Rocket League. It's where things get a whole lot harder to make up the gap. Ball is going to be in the corner, defensive third currently for Brothers in Boost. Mr. Craze gets around 2. There's no one left. Centered and right on target.
Brothers in Boost have now opened up a 3-goal lead. We're past that 90-second mark. So Champions are going to have to really bring this back if they want a chance to stay in it. Next kickoff goes in favor of Brothers in Boost. Well, the best is going to be left chasing after that. Quick shot on goal, just denied by Champions. They push it back to midfield. Not going to be going in, but Mr. Craze is going to be able to beat him to it on that 50. Champions now going to find themselves on the back foot. It's going to try to dribble it up the field. Surviving Matt is just going to be able to push enough interference on an open goal. It's just going to trickle in.
What?
Nerdy is just left speechless.
This is why I'm not a math major.
Next kickoffs in favor of Surviving Matt, but Well is the best in the follow-up position to bring it back. Now Pulse goes racing in, takes the corner boost away from Brothers. But a quick pass between Mr. Craze and Surviving Matt is going to lob a shot on goal. Once again, Champions are finding themselves on the back foot, trying to defend. Mr. Craze just going to steal it right away from Well is the best. Surviving Matt tries to push a shot onto the near post. It's going to be deflected. But at this point, there's only 20 seconds left and a 4-goal lead for Brothers in Boost.
It's also not as though Champions are scoreless. Having 1 goal on the board means, you know, the Titans can bleed in this instance. They managed to get 1. The next game, they just got to make sure that that gap doesn't get too large before we cross the midway point. Now, all that's left is let it touch the ground. And with that, Brothers in Boost walk away with the first game victory in this series.
That is a great team logo. I gotta say, some of the team
cute.
logos have been really. We've been seeing a lot of really cute artwork actually for the team logos.
I like that Brothers in Boost logo. It's pretty adorable.
It is a little bit of a step up for the time a team used Shrek as their literal logo, which I will say was hilarious.
Maybe we have like a a logo contest next time to like encourage teams.
You know,
to
that
come
should be
with-
another way that we give out medals is just, you know, tell them make your own logo and bring it to us, and,
Yeah.
and we'll judge them on that. I would like that. That's a production. Take notes, please.
But the people that get to vote on it are not the players whatsoever. It's only production and organizers that get
Sure.
to vote.
Well, at this point, Brothers in Boost going to be starting things off, defending as champions, looking to bring this back. Oh, no, they're going to instead just score the goal.
Mr. Craze scored the first goal in the beginning last time as well, but it took almost, it was basically 50 seconds off the clock before we saw the first goal. 6 seconds in, though, that's a little ridiculous.
Now, it looks like if we're looking at the overlay, we see 1 tick for Brothers in Boost out of 3, so I would assume this is a best of 5 that we're playing. Surviving Matt pushes it across, finds an open goal. It just rolls right in.
Mentioned at the start, ball crosses that midfield stripe, goes over your head, so to speak, and your mid defender. Oh, that's GG, go next round. Well, next kickoff in this instance.
Now we're on to that kickoff. And champions pull off. Quick goal to bring things back. Going to go slightly in their favor, but Mr. Craze is just waiting. Gets the flip reset. Moving in off the crossbar to Surviving Matt. Now I think there's just a bit of showing off being done right now. I'm just saying.
I said 2v2 was the opportunity to style, but you gotta do it with class. We're not even a full 30 seconds in.
Oh, no. I don't know what to say.
I'm terrible at kickoffs, so I don't either.
Just run it back, and the champions can do. Okay, this is better. Pulse is going to be moving in. I like this. He's setting it up for Wells' best, but Surviving Matt is going to be moving right in, finds a save. Surviving Matt setting it up for Mr. Craze. Shot goes through. Wells' best is going to be able to keep it at bay for now.
And what I thought would be a reset coming out from Brothers in Boost, they decide to full commit. TTB Pulse gets a piece of that ball. It is in defensive third for Brothers in Boost. They're going to take it up the wall away from TTB Pulse. Look to drop it down, pinch it off towards the corner. Well as the best is going to beat any other players there. Ball takes a ricochet down off the ceiling. Follow-up has to come from TTB Pulse to get it clear. Instead, Surviving Matt gets a touch on it. It all will die down in front of the goal box for champions. They bring it to midfield stripe. It's Mr. Craze going in a one-on-one 50-50 favors Craze. Pulse goes for the bump as opposed to make ball contact. Instead, ball has yet to cross back into their territory, so they are maintaining field control for now.
Oh, but he misses that face-off, and just by doing that, that could have opened up something for Brothers in Boost. Right now, Champions has an opening. They're dribbling toward the goal. One's hanging for the goalie. He missed, and Wells the best is unable to land the follow-up. That would have been such a great opportunity, but Champions are going to still be left searching. Wells the best. Move up to play a bit of offense, take out Mr. Craze. Now the respawn comes through.
Come on, Pulse.
Oh, trying to sneak it in. Mr. Craze just barely manages to save. I do like this. Well, it's best hanging out on back post. Just waiting for the play from Brothers in Boost. They're not going to leave an open goal, and there they find it. Champions back in the running.
Doc broke out the cowbells.
All right, we got about half of this game left. 2 minutes, 33 seconds.
We are still at that pivotal score threshold, though, of the above +2 instance. So hopefully Champions can find a couple more opportunities to get the ball into the back of the net. They are in field possession. The shot is just a little bit too high. Hits the top crossbar. Aww.
Oh, there's a quick shot placed toward the goal. A pop off of the roof is going to deflect it just enough to send it up into the crossbar. Pulse Now he's going to wait to gauge this out, but Mr. Prey steals it away from him. Well, the best doesn't have any boost, so Pulse is going to be the one who has to try to keep things going.
We had a revenge kill on Will is the best from Mr. Craze.
Just got to show that you're not going to take it. It's been more than a revenge kill. Instead, that's going to lead to, Well is the best body blocks at the last moment.
Beautiful save, especially after both of them experienced getting demoed. Respawning was very minimal boost. Pulls off the wall to himself, centers it, he's gonna go too far. Well, his best has to decide what the strategy will be. Instead, waits for the ball at the ground, gives and goes to Pulse, but Mr. Craze is there. 50-50 favors surviving, and it looks like it's gonna roll right into the back of the net.
Can't necessarily fault Champions too much for that one at this point when you have this little time remaining and this much of a deficit to go by. You have to kind of go more with an all-in, and it was working there for them for a good amount of time. They had some great side control, a lot of opportunities for goal.
TTTV Cold Pulse, a little bit too high as their follow-up.
There you go.
Is, again, too wide, but the ball is going to go in the air and die down. Pulse would have made contact, but got pushed away by surviving. Mr. Craze will elevate, look to push out the keeper, and finds goal number 6 for Brothers in Boost.
So he just tries to time it, but Wells the best just unable to get it. Mr. Craze kind of leaves one final touch on the ball and then just runs right into the goalie to knock him out of the way.
We have a double commit on kickoff coming out from Champions, which is a change in strategy than what we've been seeing, but it's Mr. Craze in the air, pulls the ball back down into Brothers in Boost defensive third. Give and go is thwarted by the 50-50 favoring our defensive team. Mr. Craze pushes the ball to midfield stripe, can't get it past CTV Pulse, and surviving Matt is gonna go take it away, tries to, instead it goes back into corner, blue half of the field. TTTV Pulse with possession. He's gonna have to get it underneath the defender who steals it from above, drops it into the corner, is going to midfield stripe.
Now just 13 seconds left before this round ends, and Brothers in Boost looking to pick up their second victory for this match. It's still a valiant effort by Champions. Looked like they were coming alive, but overall just too much of a deficit to run out. So now 2-0, Brothers in Boost. Well, I gotta say, it mainly seems to be, in the first couple of minutes, it's a question of how big can the margin be run up. So if Champions can maybe score, they have shown each game that they can score goals. So I'm thinking, if they kind of change the overall momentum of the game, put it in their favor and don't allow Brothers to kind of get that momentum behind them.
Oh, there we go. They finally figured out where the camera was at. A couple of them did. Good job, guys. Proud of you. I agree with you. It's just early score margins are a double-edged sword. You've seen it, but it's more of a double-edge in 3v3 versus 2v2. Large score margins within the first moments of a Rocket League match until you hit, that last-minute margin can be made up, but I think this is kind of something we've seen in the past, which is, the aerial play is becoming a problem. If you are not as confident in your aerial play against someone else and you know that there's a strong, don't aim for the ball, aim for them instead.
Last chance for Champions to go back into the mix. Facing down a reverse sweep, Mr. Praise is going to go in for the first goal, just stopped by Pulse. I do think we are seeing a definite improvement of Champions in terms of their goal-saving ability. Seem to be reading Brothers in Boost plays a lot better.
I did not even see Well as the best coming into the screen before they were demolished. And it looks like that's going to be the first goal. 30 seconds off the clock, so a bit more time than in game number 2.
Four minutes, 30 seconds. Oh, it looks like we might have had a DC. Well, the best is going to try to move forward. He's putting up a great defense. I mean, he's the only one left.
Alright, if there's a DC Come on, gotta have some sense of sportsmanship and take the 1v1. Someone just chill in the corner and don't do anything. Take the 1v1.
At this point, Mr. Grace is going to try to move up, goes for the flip reset. And well is the best, takes it away from him.
Yep, Surviving Matt's backed off into the goal. Just stay there. Don't do anything else. Just chill.
It's just a game of keep away right now. Well is the best.
Oh, can we
Gonna
get the
be moving.
angle?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, I thought he might be able to play it over Mr. Craze there. This really changed kind of the whole calculus because well, it's the best proven itself to be actually pretty formidable in this 1v1.
Ones are scary. Oh, just
All
a
or
little
nothing,
too
like,
high.
yeah, right here if you can't get
Yeah.
back. Mr. Craze just puts it in.
That ball stayed so long inside that Brothers Boost half the field. I really thought well is the best was going to get that one in. Let's see. The kickoff matchup is always going to be the same two people, so if it's not the right person who's supposed to take this kickoff, that's kind of rough.
Well, might actually have an opportunity here. He's all full up on boost, but oh, Surviving Matt is going to be the one playing now. Mr. Gray's going to take a bit of a pit stop. Well, Sylvester's going to try to dribble it away and move back to midfield.
Elevates, can he keeps it up? Man, ooh, I don't even, where did he come from?
Looks like he went all the way around the field, the opposite direction. Oh no! Oh!
Oh!
Just a slight fumble in the dribble is, yeah, he just misjudges that one moment and Surviving Matt was just waiting for it.
Just a tippy touch.
Moving back further. Well, Sebastian's going to make sure to fill up on boost first and now moves in. Mr. Frey's just waiting for right now. It's a nice flick up and over toward the goal, bounces off the post.
Just a little too wide of target. Try to push it to the center, back up. Mr. Craze trying to read where it's going to go. The bounce over.
By.
Go, turn back around.
Just
Go.
Gets it.
There we go.
Only 2 minutes left. This is still in the realm possibility for champions.
All right, who's taking the 1v1 this time? It is Surviving Matt. Wins kickoff, and with how far forward I believe well is the best win. Oh, ball's too wide, so no kickoff goal.
He's going to just slowly pick up boost and now make his way up the field. Damo Surviving Matt.
Matt is no longer surviving.
But he has respawned, so not going to be able to take too much of an advantage off of that. Damo, but plays it around him, and champions now just 1 goal away.
Goes for corner boost, comes in, tries to get right on top of it to pinch off the ball, can't make contact.
Well, is the best is kind of finding that this 1v1 is his wheelhouse. Immediately off of a kickoff, manages to tie it back up.
Nice.
Alrighty, we have a minute and a half left, basically, and everything is all square.
Mr. Craze misjudged where that ball was going. All right, looks like next kickoff was, yep, Surviving Matt who's going to come in and challenge. Manages to get it forward, crossing midfield stripe into the defensive third, and there is no line of sight on.
That was a huge opportunity. Well, Sebas is ready to come in with the goal. Surviving Matt takes it away from him. Now has an opportunity, is going to take the corner boost away. Well, Sebas drives it across the goal. 1 minute left. Oh,
what?
And there it goes.
The
well,
ground
Sebas
game.
has found it.
The ground game. He juked him out. Surviving cuts in, tries to get a touch on it, but Wells just barely redirects the ball. 57 seconds left. Anybody's game at this moment. All right, who's going back into their corner? It looks like Surviving Matt is the one who's going to chill out in goal.
Just looks like they're handing it off to each other right now.
It's based off of, I believe, who's in position up for the kickoff, and it's back and forth each time.
Oh, Mr. Craze is still going to make this a competitive match. Ties it back up. We're 4-4 with 44 seconds left. That's a lot of fours.
That's a real unlucky number.
Yeah, that is true. It's 4 fours. It's
even more unlucky.
It's unlucky on top of unlucky. Those with tetraphobia, we do very much apologize for that last few seconds. Now we're moving on. Who's going to get the winning goal?
TTV did manage to reconnect, so we're back in a 2-on-2 situation, so no one is in timeout.
This could be the time where Brothers and Boost kind of makes it happen, because their main advantage has been their ability to play off each other just like that, but Mr. Craze is not able to get the shot he wants. Now this could leave it for Wells, the best impulse, to move back. Oh, Surviving Matt comes in trying to get the goal right there. Ball is at such a tight angle, though, that I think we're probably going to go into overtime unless they score it right now at the end.
Ain't no way.
It's overtime to decide it all. Mr. Craze, not even going to let the overtime go. Just, very quickly. Scores the 5th goal, 5 seconds into overtime. Brothers and Boost are going to claim this match 3-0. Congratulations. Took a bit of an unexpected turn in that final game. Saw a lot of great 1v1 action from Well is the Best. But it's going to be Brothers and Boost who take it in the end.
I mean, I have to give credit to Well is the Best. For, a little bit, I don't know. It doesn't always register that you're in a 2-on-1 situation. But after it finally Brothers and Boost finally realized they were in a 2-on-1 and one of them going and chilling out, Well is the Best definitely held his own for quite a long time.
And the good news is also they claimed their win, but without any bad juju. That's good. We did see some good sportsmanship leaving it to a 1-1, so I commend them most for that.
Yes, that is why there's someone chilling out with their face in the corner. It's just how it is. You go in timeout.
I mean, Rocket League players, they'll respect Rule 1s and that kind of stuff, to the very end of the day.
Except for our own Broncos who disrespected a Rule 1 one time. They never did it again after that. There was a lot of bad juju in that entire series after that moment.
I'm just going to leave that right there and just let the story speak for itself. So that was just one of the matches that we have. Looks like Brothers and Boost are going to be a very formidable team in terms of wanting to claim that gold medal. But we still have a whole other side. I mean, we got 4 teams on the stage right now. We got 8 people on stage, 2 teams to choose. So we're going to see the other half of that. It's randomly generated names versus the Middleton Vikings. So we actually do have a bit of high school representation here. I appreciate that.
Oh, we got a woo, so we know where one of them I think is. Oh, right there. They're right there. Found them. Middleton Vikings.
All righty. So in a world of goofy names, we actually have an official kind of school representation here. So a bit of weight thrown on you to represent your school well, but we've seen some great play from the high school crowd, especially when we have our championships in here and all the high schools are over visiting. It is a great time.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, a lot of players are getting you get scouted into college now, unless Dante is a wild card, Tree is a wild card. We're going to disregard those. A lot of players are in high school right now. The next generation is high school players. Mm-hmm. So if you want to see where the bar is going to be set by the time the next generation college student starts, you look at the high school players. And sometimes it is absolutely ridiculous and blows my mind how good these players can be. But of course, you've been playing for this your whole life at that point.
That is true. There are a lot of high school players who really kind of match the collegiate level players. If you're that dedicated to the game, then we can be wowed. It looks like we're getting kind of the final thumbs up from our own Doc Haskell, just checking on all of the teams on the stage. And we'll be ready to get into, I do believe since we have 4 teams up on stage, we got 2 teams facing off against each other in their own matches, and we'll have the grand finals right after that.
Sounds good.
Most just how we did Overwatch.
It's interesting to see a Doc and a Doc
I didn't even notice that, but that is true.
Yeah, this one right here, that's there we go.
Okay, that's the real Doc Haskell. But if we see the other side of the stage,
they have their own Doc Haskell, one that's quite quiet, very passive in his coaching style.
a Doc that's with them in spirit, if you will. Yeah.
There he is.
He looks so sinister. Especially since the page is tilted that way, like it's a longer than normal page, so it's almost like he's intentionally found the longest page he could, so he could look intimidating with it.
Speak softly, carry a big piece of paper.
That's true. That's how you win in terms of being an esports coach. All right, here we go. Randomly generated names versus the Middleton Vikings. Randomly generated in the blue, Middleton in the orange. We're going to have Blaster Dragonism. Noob Master is going to be anything but a noob. Is going to score the first goal. Not even 10 seconds into the match. And Bruno's going to be the last player to round out the roster.
Ooh, all right. Looks like blue is going to try and maintain field control. Again, this is still 2v2, so you lose possession, you lose your side of the field. What the? Oh, okay, it's part of the banner. I was really confused.
But hey, we got some grand champions in the mix too, so And already I was kind of noticing in that first 20 seconds there's a lot more aerial play in this particular match. Seems the players are a bit more comfortable with their mechanics. New Master going to go right through a demo onto Dragon. Follow up by Middleton off to the side. Blaster is going to come in, try to recover, plays it around Noob Master. Dragonism now just waiting for the final follow-up, and Runo's right there.
Dragonism into the corner, saved by Runo. 2-on-1. Dragonism's not giving up though, and the 2-on-1 meant Blaster had no pressure. The give, the go, back of the net.
Yeah, both of the Middleton Vikings find themselves in the same corner. No one is able to get to back post fast enough. Goal left wide open, and that's just kind of the danger of 2v2. No clear winner off of that kickoff. It's going to have to be the follow-up. Middleton Vikings going to the back pass. Just trying to set things up. Bruno's going to elevate, gets one touch, going to let the ball head way back over toward the blue goal. Noob Master, pass off to the side. Bruno's trying to follow up. He doesn't have too much boost, so Noob is going to take it himself. A big clear by randomly generated names. Could turn into a goal. It goes off the backboard. Middleton Vikings going to try to fight back after that.
Bruno stops the ball from fully going into their defensive third. Dragonism finds just enough power to send it back. Goes to midfield strike. Blaster elevates. Tries to regain possession, can't. And it's going to be Bruno who makes a save. Passes it to Noob Master. Attempt to flick forward towards the goal, just goes straight. Blaster not wanting to give up possession. Ball has yet to fully cross into a defensive territory. Finally it does, over one, but does not go over Blaster. That's another save in favor of randomly generated names. Ball still inside their defensive third, gets cleared to midfield. Bruno tries to pass it right back and ends up in their own defensive third.
Ball is high. Blaster tries to get a goal off of the post. The follow-up by Dragon. Nice recognition of that narrow window of opportunity. 2 minutes, 43 seconds left in this match. Now randomly generated, leading by 2.
Blaster off the wall, sees Dragonism. We have 2 committing on backboard defense. Dragonism with a double touch does not find the back of the net. Instead has to chase after Bruno. Manages to get the mega boost in midfield. Bruno instead just chooses to body Dragonism away from the ball. Blaster with possession. We have one at the goal. So who's going to put pressure onto Blaster? It's going to be Noob Master. Dragonism give and go yet again just to relieve that pressure. Flip circle scoring opportunity.
Ooh, deflection up into the air. Noob had an opportunity, but wasn't able to get to it before Dragon did. Quick shot over, is just going to try to play it off the wall, and a bump right into Runo to disrupt him. Middleton Vikings trying to find some sort of opportunity to fight back, but these clears are being denied time and time again, and a 4th goal by randomly generated names.
From across midfield stripe. There's quite a few moments we're seeing double commits come out onto whomever maintains possession of the ball. I think that might be the Achilles heel right now for Middleton.
Be able to drive in this corner, hands it off to Runo, shot on goal, saved by Blaster. Ball high up to the side.
Blaster pops it up away from Runo's possession, 50-50. Ricochets down off the ceiling. Looks like Blaster will commit to contest, takes possession, demos the keeper. Is there a follow-up touch from Dragonism? There is. We've got 1 minute, 6 seconds remaining. Randomly generated names currently leading.
At that point, trailing by 4 goals, I mean, just about a minute left. You have to score a goal maybe every 15 seconds. I mean, that's very, very difficult to do. You might just have to commit the rest of this round kind of learning and kind of observing randomly generated and just kind of mentally reset yourself for the second game.
Are we going to go coast to coast Dragonism, or is the ceiling going to take away your opportunity? It looks like Gravity will instead get sent into the corner. Oh, looks like Rune miscalculated where he needed to land. That's another goal going in favor of randomly generated names.
Just a bit of icing on the cake for right now. Just a little over half a minute remaining. Bruno gets a touch on it. It's going to keep it in midfield. Dragonism now moving up. It's the double touch, flip reset to leave it, pushes it over toward Blaster. Ball's going to trickle off to the side. Once again, a lot of technical skill and prowess being shown off.
Elevation from Dragonism, pushes it over one.
Now just 10 seconds left. New Master sees an opportunity, but Blaster has plenty of boost to make it back over to his own goal. Save it, ball's going to hit the ground, and that's going to be the first game secured for randomly generated names.
I'm going to be honest, that is a mouthful.
They
should have just gone with randomly, random names generated or something, so I could just say RNG.
RNG. That is true. That would have been nice. It's always nice to find an acronym, but yeah, there's a lot of syllables to spit out there.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same general principle for gamer tags too. We always try to find the one syllable shortening for any gamer tag that we see.
I mean, I think the longest we have here is a large bagel.
Yeah, but even then we just say bagel.
Yeah, you just say bagel, which is fine. So we're just going to call random name generator random, I think, to save myself, because I was stuttering every time I said that.
It's a good policy to have. So we got random going up against Middleton, or the Vikings, I should say Vikings. Because again, that's both those are only 2 syllables, so I should save myself as many syllables as I can. We'll see if the Vikings are going to be able to reset for this second game and fight back. They did have a great start for the first game, so we'll see how good of a start they can have for this one. Dragonism is going to put some pressure on them immediately. Blaster with a follow-up. 2 saves in a row for Middleton.
Ball at midfield. Noob just doesn't quite get it high enough to prevent it from getting into Dragonism's possession. Dragonism plays it around one. Can't play it around the second. Ball is popped up. Goes into the corner, drops down. Both defenders committing to the defensive play. Send it to midfield stripe. Dragonism's going to be the one to beat them to possession. Drops it down over Rune. Has to find contact and get the angle correct. Looks like Blaster will come in the last second to rectify the situation that was about to occur.
Just so much more of a harsh penalty for missing saves like that. So much time for Random to just hang around the goal, wait for the ball to get in the right position to just slowly tap it in. The whole minute has passed and we only have one goal on the field, so a bit of a slower paced game this time. Right on the front post, Dragonism gonna have a shot blocked by Runo. Master is gonna push it back toward midfield. Dragonism has it, pushes it off the wall, back toward the orange goal. Runo still there with the save.
New Master off the wall, gets it past Blaster. Brings it down into the corner, has to center it to Rune. Instead, Rune gets it handed over by a defender. Dragonism goes for the pinch, sent back to midfield stripe. New Master's there first. Blaster commits the boost, makes contact, pulls it into the defensive third for the Vikings. Dragonism looks to slow elevate, try to juke out New Master. Rune will find the opportunity to bring it to midfield stripe.
Blaster now moving upfield. He's going to have his dribble blocked. Middleton Vikings seem to be kind of very close to each other right now. And that's a great play by Noob Master. Runo's chasing after it.
Commit. There we go.
All right, we're tied up. 2 minutes, 48 seconds left. I mean, at this point, either one of them could have had that final touch, but great play and just shows that it's, you know, goes both ways, just that overcommit and leave wide open goals.
Takeoff, takes a drop off the ceiling. Rune gonna follow it, plays it off the back wall. Is there a touch from mid? No, Noob Master's decided to window back near his own goal, makes the save. Dragonism will snag it again. It's a 2-on-1 in the corner. Now it's so. Okay, I thought we were about to see some mishaps, so Runo takes the ball away, flicks it forward towards the net. Oh!
Wow!
I think on replay we might see one of the blue players make contact with the ball, anticipating the angle to be a little bit more forward, but instead, oh, no, it was all crossbar. Okay. Okay.
The Vikings now find themselves in the lead. 2-1. We'll see how this kickoff goal goes. And Noob runs out of boost, so he can't follow that up. But Runo is hanging out on the ground. He's going to get a bit of side control going while his teammate goes back to fill up on boost. Now we're ready for the play to happen. Dragonism is going to stop it. Can the clear be blocked by one? They're moving back and they're trying to get there.
Oh,
that was so close. This is the one moment. I think you can see the moment where Runo runs out of boost. That forward flip just as kind of a last-ditch effort to try to gain up that ground.
2-2, 2 minutes remaining.
Ball's going to fall back down toward the ground. Runo going to try to backflip.
I don't know what just happened between our two blue squad members, but they kind of ruined their own team's possession.
Yeah, it can happen.
The ball
Spanish, you know, demos can also happen. Big one onto Dragon. Gonna buy Vikings just a bit of time, and now Blaster goes with the full dribble, air dribble toward the goal, and he gets blocked at the last moment by Runo. Great save by the Vikings. They have been on point with the saves thus far. Blaster is right there to save. Keep this game tied at 2 apiece. Dangerous situation for the Vikings. They push too far up. The goal is open, and Dragonism gets a 1-goal lead.
Oh, my ears do not like that noise.
Yeah, that was not an aesthetically pleasing goal animation to have picked.
Blaster off the ceiling, sees it, Dragons there can't get the give and go to happen. Dragons is going to force the ball to pop down. Runo in the one-on-one. Blaster wins, takes possession. It is a one-on-one again. Noobmaster, Runo. Runo tries to juke out Noobmaster, who stays right in line with the ball, makes a save. Ball has not been cleared yet. Goes. Okay, good. Oh, darn it. Okay, in this moment, right here, I thought Runo had made the clean save, but they came in from the midfield stripe.
I don't know if you can see right now, but, you know.
It was a great play.
Artie is going full Italian grandparent. Right?
It was great, but painful.
I wish you could see the hand gestures right now. Runo trying to make up time with this goal. He's got half a minute left. It was a great rally to try to get the goal, but now he's got to find a huge save right now. And that's going to be the final nail in the coffin, I think. Just 18 seconds left. Not too much to make it a goal, but a lot more of a competitive game, I got to say, throughout the whole time. Middleton found themselves in the lead, then kept it tied for a huge amount of time. You definitely see them adapting more to random, just kind of the goals that they want to score. See, even at times like that, they're just much better at getting back to their own goal. So huge kudos to Middleton.
They still have another game left. The safety net is not entirely gone just yet. It is a first 3 best-of-5 series. With that being said, yeah, I saw the improvement too, but what I'm noticing is that when there shouldn't, the hesitation's there. You can sense it. Like, I can't look them dead in the eyes and be like, are you hesitating at this moment? But double commits get punished, but not committing at all also gets punished.
Yeah, I know. It's a delicate balancing act that you're having. You know, you don't want to hesitate, but at the same time, there's very little of a safety net, you know, in 2v2. So you're trying to weigh both of those and trying to find the precise equilibrium in which it works out for you. Speaking of equilibrium, will we set it back to 0 apiece? Middleton Vikings going to need to find a victory here. It's going to be a long road to a reverse sweep, but let's start it off with 1 goal and see where we can go from there.
Blaster has the ball hit the top crossbar, goes to midfield. Dragonism tries to prevent it from crossing midfield stripe, is unsuccessful. Instead, it's going to have to corral it in a one-on-one in the corner. Manages to do that. Follow-up from Runo will maintain possession. A couple extra seconds for the Vikings. Ball goes back to the midfield stripe. Noobmaster demos Blaster instead of trying to make contact with the ball, allowing Runo to come in, make the save, bring it back to midfield stripe again. But ball has yet to fully cross that midfield line and get out of the Vikings territory.
The ball is going to be pitched up. Now a full minute has passed. You know, with each game that passes, it's longer and longer until the first goal is being scored. Yeah, tough situation.
If that were ones, and no one else is on the field, I really am curious if that ball would have bounced in eventually on its own.
It's not like Middleton didn't have that covered. Noobmaster was the one to try to get the save there, just a few pixels off. Got back to Random's goal.
Breakaway play instigated by Blaster. Going to play off the back wall, looking for an opportunity to give to Dragonism, who elevated too high. So their beautiful setup instead is going to be taken away from them. Runo demos Blaster. The keeper is out of play for a couple moments, but Dragonism's still in possession, so Middleton, they cannot capitalize on the man down.
On the corner, Noobmaster goes. Runo goes around. Oh, Blaster. Slowly but surely just drives it in for the second.
Still 3 minutes remaining. Anybody's game, seeing a lot more kind of, how do I put it, mistakes coming out from the side of randomly generated names. best way to place it. Kickoff goes in favor of Bruno. Blaster able to make the follow-up, but only send the ball towards the ceiling. Bruno goes for the 1v1. Noobmaster comes in. Distance between this. Oh, Runo went to just body off defense, and Noobmaster did not come in to get possession back. So ball's now in their defensive third. Noobmaster needs to find it clear. Bruno's going to be the one to chip it away towards midfield stripe. Has possession still. Needs to gain field space with the help of their teammate.
Ball heads off the wall and is verging right onto the Vikings goal. Bruno is right there with the save. Moving in, but he's played right above. A tough follow-up. Seems the Vikings are definitely giving it their all, trying to defend against Random's constant shots on goal. There might be another one coming up right here. It's going to go, and Bruno just manages to drive around the ball. Keep them fighting. Off the wall above Dragonism. Blaster has a potential shot. He gets it. He's able to juke out the Vikings. Now we're up to a 4-0 lead. All right, so with that goal secured, Middleton Vikings still kind of have enough time to kind of do the standard 30 seconds to goal pace. They're going to start out with a demo on Dragonism, but Blaster finds himself a great solo play. Doesn't even need his teammate. He's going to get the 5th goal by himself.
Random looked like he was trying to commit onto disruption, but unfortunately the follow-up coming from his teammate was just not on target to make contact fast enough. Next kickoff looks like it will favor Dragonism. Is Dragonism going to attempt to do a solo play? I don't think Dragonism can, because Noobmaster will be the first one to make it to the ball. 50-50 goes in favor of Bruno. Bruno just has to battle out against 2 defenders. Tragically unable to make the shot on goal. Does get credited with the attempts.
Moving toward midfield. Trying to play off the wall, but Blaster has his number, is going to stop that play, and again, he stops another shot by the Vikings. Vikings having a really tough time moving past midfield. Master trying to chase after, but he is dry on boost. He's getting played around by Random. With every opportunity, he needs to find one of those full boosts. Moving off to the corner, he fills up. Bruno gets demoed. Now it's just Noobmaster.
If you need to, grab some penny pads. I mean, boost starving is beginning to happen as we have a minute remaining. Dragonism will elevate. Doesn't have a lot of momentum to move forward. Flicks it. Double commit on defense. Bruno manages to make the save. Can push forward, just has to get it around Blaster. Can you juke him out? Loses possession. Blaster brings the ball to midfield stripe. Noobmaster looking to cut in. Ball is flicked up and above his head.
It also shows a lot of great resource management. He started this dribble with only about the mid-30s in boost, but he feathered that boost so well that he was just able to make it last the entire length of the field. Now 6-0 for Random in the lead. Around 35 seconds remaining. The quick pass. Mid-air pass between both team members doesn't materialize for Random.
No, the flick did not happen.
Slowly back up. Master demos Dragonism. Bruno elevating up again, pushes it off to the side. And that should just about do it for this match. Randomly generated names are going to beat the Middleton Vikings 3-0 in that best of 5. So far here tonight we have seen 2 grand sweeps, and now as we're ready to move on to the finals, it's a question of which team. Are we going to see another sweep, or is it going to go more than 3?
It probably won't be a sweep.
Probably.
It's not going to be. It's going to be a full best of 5 series. I'm calling it now. That's just how it is. Jacob has this grin on his face saying, Artie, why are you putting this out in the universe? Because when I do say this sort of stuff, it does happen.
It usually does. Good news is, though, is according to my knowledge that this is still a best of 5. So
We're not elevating.
It's kind of a rule that if it's a best of 5, you need to say it's going to go all 5 games for it to go all 5 games, to put that out in the air. If it's a best of 7, it's going to go all 7 games no matter what you say. Because at that point, you've tempted fate, and nothing is going to work out in your favor that way.
Best of 7s are so painful. I don't know why anyone would ever want to do them.
Hey, I remember, we've got on replay here the replay from the Mountain West Showdown from 2017, I think, or it was either 2017 or 2018, where Boise State did some exhibition matches against UNLV, because both programs were launching. Back then, when everyone was naive, they had a best of 9 Rocket League match.
Why would you do that to yourself? Doc, I have questions.
Well, it was the only game that they had, I suppose. So if that's all the Rocket League for the entire tournament, but still, that's such a marathon.
9 games? It's like 2 hours straight of Rocket League. Why would anyone want, it's different. Hear me out. You at home can sit at your desk and play 2 hours of Rocket League without realizing. I get that. But when you're in a competitive environment, and yes, we were in Doc's office at the inception of this program. Sweaty, hot office with 30 machines in it. Yeah, it was hot. It was uncomfortable. That much Rocket League is painful. Not to mention the room is dark. It was very dark. It was an interior room, so there were no windows. You don't know how much time passes when you're in there. You are in the back rooms, and you're playing Rocket League.
Playing Rocket League in the back rooms. That's quite a visualization.
That is crazy.
It is just seeming to be kind of a glutton for punishment, and that's in that scenario that you have set up.
Yeah, you are serving yourself up on a silver platter to fate.
And fate is never kind when you schedule long Rocket League matches.
No, and I feel so bad for those players.
But that is all in the past right now. In the present, we have this best of 5 match between the two Victorine teams. I do believe that's Brothers in Boost versus randomly generated names. So we actually are going to be going over to the third place match versus Middleton versus champions.
Okay. I'm fine with that. Let's check it out. Let's see how this goes.
In kind of a way, this is the match. One team isn't going to walk away with a medal at all. So, in the grand finals, you're going to walk away with a medal no matter what.
We can give you some candy. We have a lot of candy if you'd like some candy.
What kind of candy? I didn't.
It's there's a massive box of it. You know what? Once the match starts, I will run off and go grab them and show you, because we don't need that much candy here. I'm just going to be blunt. We don't need it. Please take some. I'm sure Doc would be fine if we gave that out as fourth place. Please, get rid of some of it.
It must be really well hidden, because I didn't know we had this much candy.
There's a lot. There is a lot. It hurts my soul just looking at it. I will not touch it. My teeth are sensitive.
Quite
old.
yet. And there's also two champions
this is it.
that are alongside the grand
You
champs.
remember?
So
Yeah, I was talking about kind of when we were doing the
It's
Mountain.
always fun to watch our
the
team
Mountain
go
West
up against
match, and
really
this was back
skilled
then.
Also, I'm not, you mentioned it early on, I'm not sure how I felt about the Brand into the Thresh. It was such a squishy team. You had Sejuani, who fell behind, unfortunately.
So this was
You
our
had Zion,
second
who
home.
built-
Oh my gosh, there's me.
Welcome to the Boise State
This
Esports
was our first home.
Podcast. I'm your host, Paul Meyer. I'm joined here by Jolly and Barrett.
That was
now.
Doc's office.
And let's just jump right into it. Tonight we're
That was
gonna
it.
be playing Overwatch. And really exciting.
These chairs were so painful to sit in, by the way. You were perched up so high that you would lose circulation to your legs. So by the time we actually got the actual desk here, it was quite a revelation, if you know, to finally have circulation. Like I could sit here for an extended amount of time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, to tell the story a little bit, first desk that casters had, I did not have to deal with. It was plywood.
It was plywood, and even here, like the modern example here, this is the old layout of the arena.
Versus Wyoming. This is a very
It's
exciting
changed so
night
much every time I walk in.
most matches,
Doc is
we
like
have Wyoming in the arena
that
with
mom
us
that
to
you've left
face
home
off
by herself for
against the
too long, and
Broncos.
she's
It's
like,
gonna be
the flow of the energy in the living room didn't feel right, so I moved it all, and somehow your living room's completely backwards from where it was when you left the house.
I am told that you know, the theater seats that we have back here, due to another theater closing, we are going to basically double the amount of seats that we have here, theater seats. So there are going to be 2 more rows added.
I mean, that'll be nice. It'll match. But again, I'm going to walk in here and things are going to change. The funny part, though, is Doc doesn't have as much freedom anymore to change because those chairs, those theater chairs, are bolted to the floor.
It'll find a way.
I know he will, but it takes a little bit more planning.
Okay, what kind of millennial focused participation trophy match are we going in here anyway? Not everyone can be the champions. There has to be a victor here. One team is going to be walking away with a medal. The other team is going to be going home with nothing. We actually can see it's going to be Middleton High School. The Middleton Vikings are going to be in orange, whereas we've got Brothers in Boost still in the blue. Pulse pushes a shot onto the Vikings goal. A whiff on the save is going to put Brothers in Blue. Not Brothers in Blue, excuse me. It is Champions, excuse me. To the early lead.
That was confusing me. My brain broke.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's all
my
good.
full apologies here.
Well is the best, our 1v1 champion, so to speak. Wins kickoff. Follow-up needs to come from his teammate. Ball's in the corner, Newmaster. So it's going to snag it. TGV Pulse running low on boost, and resources are extremely important. Grabs the corner. One-on-one ball is the best. Bodies away the offense. Toss ball up to midfield stripe. Newmaster tries to steal it away instead. Pushes well as the best off the ball. Brings it up above the goal. Plays it into the other corner. Well as the best bodies. Aruno off the pass. Aruno still manages to rekindle the opportunity. Give and go. Slight touch to Newmaster. Crossing midfield stripe into the defensive third for champions.
Still in the blue side of the field. They're struggling to really find any sort of clear. Vikings pushing a good bit of pressure onto champions. Oh, and just out of the way. Newmaster's just going to slow play that, wait for the ball to get at a slightly better angle. It's sent back to Runo. Off the corner, it's going to roll in front of the goal. The follow-up is right there from Newmaster. We've got a tied game again.
Hold up. I'm seeing the clan tags of MHS. Is that? Are these, like, did we break apart 2 Meridian High School players?
Middleton, they might have like had the full, 3-player team come here, and then, but because this is a 2v2 tournament.
So do we have Middleton playing their own teammates right now?
Might just be. Can't necessarily get in your opponent's head that way. Oh, quick shot
no
on.
way, no way.
Runo gets it.
What? Okay, hang on. The speed.
About half of the time is still remaining, though. It's only a 1-goal game, so still very competitive. Always left bouncing right on the front post. Bruno is going to be taken back toward midfield. Newmaster trying to make his way up the field now. And the ball is on a good trajectory toward the goal. Just one final touch. Runo going to be able to center it quite enough. Side possession is putting a lot of pressure on Champions.
What? Bro is making his own little corral to keep the enemy player in one spot. Bruno comes from above, gets an opportunity for a new master to cut in, find goal number 3. Okay, we're 8 seconds off. Am I allowed to say we've hit the 90-second threshold?
Yeah, you can.
All right, we're at that threshold and we're at a 2-goal lead. Middleton Vikings looking pretty strong, but maybe those 8 seconds are going to be the huge differential here and will put the Champions in striking distance of equalizing.
It looks like those 8 seconds have passed, so you didn't cast your curse yourself there. So.
Whew. Thank goodness.
Oh, that was a big whiff on the part of Champions. A flick back over toward the blue goal. Ball is high and off to the side. Pulse is going to be able to find a bit of a save, but I think the follow-up from the Vikings, they won another one. That was the best. Both teams, there was kind of a 50 open for either of them, but Middleton moved in first, and they're going to have some be rewarded with more side control. And a quick shot on the goal, aimed in the upper right corner. Beautifully placed. Vikings up 4-1.
The quick math isn't mathing in my head, but it's still doable for Champions to equalize this.
20 seconds per goal.
Thank you. Roughly. Double commit onto the save, though.
This is where you kind of have to, you want to be close enough to your teammate to where you can pass to them, but not so close that, it's considered more like you're double committing. Bruno's moving back up the field. We only have 30 seconds left, so now that 20 seconds per goal is now down to less than 10 per goal, and I think Middleton has secured their first victory.
Yeah, they just have to do it 2 more times over. Bruno in the corner. 14 seconds. Yeah, okay, there we go. I was like, Pulse has this shot in. Manages to get it. 2 goals. I don't know if you can get that in 13 seconds unless you get a kickoff goal. And it's been a minute since I've seen a kickoff goal.
Usually there's one player from each team committing on that kickoff goal. And yeah, the ball's going to be pinched off to the side, so I don't see enough time for that kickoff goal. It would have to happen right now. One shot, but now that New Master has made contact with that ball, that runs out the timer. Ball hits the ground, and Middleton Vikings off with their first win in this best-of-5 third-place match. I was wondering if you were scribbling down some notes there, but no, you were just scribbling.
I was scribbling out some old whiteboard marker that's on here. Fun fact, you can use whiteboard marker to erase itself if it gets really stuck on. So I was scribbling over it so it would, reconstitute a little bit so I could erase it, because I was like,
Once they all run out of ink, they become erasers in and of themselves.
Yes. Just like you can technically use it also to erase permanent marker. Someone draws on your whiteboard permanent marker. You just take your whiteboard marker over it, and then you just wipe it off. You can also use hairspray.
That is one other luxury. We were looking back to our past setups. We didn't have a desk, let alone one that could function as a whiteboard as well.
Yes, I had notes aplenty.
All right, into the next match. Most matches we've seen thus far today, they, some start off fast, some take more than a minute to score the goal, but at the end, they're usually decided by 3 or 4 goals, healthy margins. We haven't necessarily seen, I think we've seen one game, the one that went into overtime, that was decided by 1 goal.
Yes, and that was the one where Well is the Best had to 2v1 for a little bit. Brothers and Boost realized what was happening and respected the 1v1. Good sportsmanship, of course. But that was probably the closest, that is probably the closest we'll see for the remainder of this tournament. I'm calling that much now.
Spiked down. clear coming off from it. Bolt's now just trying to outrun Middleton, but is not going to be able to get past the midfield mark without running into some interference. Noobmaster finds himself at an awkward angle, a double commit by the Vikings. Shot back toward the goal. Noobmaster has to go back over, is going to pick up his own boost though, so he's going to get boost starved.
Ball goes over well as the best head. Bruno in the corner, 50-50 with TTB. Noobmaster at a 2-on-1. Bruno elevates, pushes the ball into the corner. Ball still inside defensive third for Champions. We have 3 minutes on the clock. No goals scored just yet. Longest we've gone. I don't have wood, so I'm knocking on the desk, which is partially wood. Wallace the best will elevate. TTB gets demoed by Noobmaster just out of our line of sight. Noobmaster goes forward, has to get it around TTV, can't do it. Ball sent rolling back towards midfield. Bruno will pick it back up before it does.
Pulse has a great shot on the goal, and Bruno barely saves it. It goes up into the crossbar, but it wasn't, oh man, it wasn't a decisive enough save to where he could push it off to the side. Instead, the ball stays in front of the goal, and Wells the best pushes it in the follow-up. We're halfway through the game, but only one goal has been scored, and plenty of time for the Vikings to rally back. Quick shot back over. It's just going to roll in for the equalizer.
In the back of my mind, as you said, plenty of time for Middleton to bring this back in their favor. I was also like, but if Champions run away with this score, we are guaranteed a full series.
Yeah.
Oh, there was pain in his voice just now.
Both emotional and literal pain, because when you cast so many Rocket League games in a row, your voice does start to strain.
Gets a little hoarse as we have TTV pop the ball up. Bruno elevates slowly, brings it into the corner. TTV not giving up just yet. It's a 2-on-1 again to the side of Middleton. Ball gets flicked to midfield. Stripe, well as the best. Looks for an opportunity to score a goal. Manages to push it in. Hits the top crossbar. Follow-up from TTV is good, and that's a second goal for the Champions.
Always difficult when the ball is being played directly over you. When you can't drive directly into the ball and use that forward momentum, things get very dicey very quick. All right, Bruno goes around the corner. He's looking to equalize this. Now, Vikings equalized it pretty darn fast last time. See if they can do it this time. They're trying to keep the side control going. Well, as the best whiffs on that, it's now left up to Poles. Noobmaster also whiffs on his. It's up for grabs for anybody, and a shot on goal by Bruno. Trying to get it tied up again.
We've crossed that threshold again, but there isn't a definitive 2-goal lead. Middleton looking for the equalizer, whereas Champions want to get 2 more. One to prevent the equalizer from occurring, and one to place them firmly in victory's sight for game number 2. Bruno attempts to steal the ball away from Wells the Best, whiffs, and we have Wells the Best shot go too wide of the net with a follow-up touch from Well, getting thwarted by Middleton's defense.
Ball is up high, back towards, quick shot on goal, jukes him out, and we're tied back up 2 apiece. 1 minute left.
Better not go into overtime. Otherwise, I did that.
If we were playing Mario Kart, the final lap cue would be sounding right now and the music would speed up.
That is when your anxiety starts going through the roof. TTV is going uncontested currently. Off the ground, Bruno will steal the ball away. Looks for their teammate. I can't see his teammate. 50-50 pinch towards the ceiling. Crossing midfield stripe. Elevation from Wallace Best. Going to choose played off the back wall, which could have been disastrous. Thankfully, TTV comes in and makes the save.
.30 seconds left. That's the best making his way slowly but surely up the field. Bruno takes it away from him, however. And they're able to take Champion's own boost away from them. Ball is up in the air, up for grabs. Middleton doesn't want to double commit on it. Shot by Noobmaster. Now the follow-up is going to be left toward Bruno. Can he waterfall this down? Noob is far back on the field, but he
Noob?
goes in for the
Noob?
shot. It's far
Noob?
off to the right, though. We could be going into overtime.
Champions got to carry this coast to coast without that ball hitting the ground. It does. We're in OT. I cursed that one.
This kickoff's going to be very important. It goes off to the right. Master is able to kind of stop the momentum midfield. Wells the best gets the better. Master comes in, gonna try to center it, but Wells the best is waiting right there. Bruno deflects it off to the side. Double commit by Champions, but last minute save by Noob Master. Vikings are not gonna give this one up easily.
Champions have to completely reset, go back. We have another double commit on an offensive push coming out from Middleton. Double commit from both sides. Win one out by Vikings, while still inside defensive third for Champions. Desperately looking for an opportunity across this midfield stripe. Bruno comes in, flicks the ball towards the net, hits the crossbar. Oh no! Oh, I heard that one. I heard that.
Well, but here's another way to look at it. It was an awkward angle to save for,
It would have gone
and
in
it would have gone in anyway. And you know it's better to go for the save and not quite work out than to not go for it at all.
It would have gone in if you were there. It just happened to go in and you were there. Just how it is. It's Rocket League. It happens all the time. At least there isn't a massive voice line like an Overwatch Lucio ball that lets you know you really messed up. There's a reason why I don't play that game.
Because Psyonix has a little bit more class.
They don't want to make you feel guilty because it happens a lot.
Blizzard at the other time will have no problem making you feel guilty. Also high res with Paladins too. You can buy DLC voice packs. So like for Paladins, if you want a certain character to do a voiceover, to say triple, quad, pentakill, that kind of stuff. You can get certain. And one of them, when your team is completely wiped out, the announcer just says, "Wow, you must really suck."
Oh, that's rubbing salt in the wound.
But you were the one who purchased that voice pack. So you have no one to blame for the self-degradation. All right, enough talking about cosmetics that are available to buy in games. We got to get to the actual game. This could be the decider. Can Middleton Vikings sweep this and claim that bronze medal?
Or are we going to see a reverse sweep in a full best-of-5 series? I say this as Jacob is trying to calm himself with the idea that I could have just cursed us. We have a shot on goal, hits the top crossbar. Well, it's the best. It's going to be taken out by Bruno. Noobmaster chasing after the ball. 50-50, never mind. It's just Noobmaster's TTV decide to back off. Shot on goal. Well, it's the best. Will make the save. Another one from Noob. Can't make contact. Breakaway play from Well is the best. Going to bring it up the wall. Look for an opportunity to do a give and go. Give and go is good. TTV getting goal number 1.
This was such a long track back across the field. Middleton Vikings, I think they had spent most of their boost just trying to get the goal in the few seconds beforehand. They just spent all their resources and Champions saw their opening. This is a very well-placed kickoff from Vikings to take control. Noobmaster's going to push it toward the goal. Bruno finds himself, he was off in the corner. Can't quite follow up, and it's just, wow. Split second. Pulse is able to deflect the shot enough to keep Champions. Oh, but that's a great demo of the goalie!
Follow up from the respawn. It already happened. No. Well, you can try to do it again. Can't say it'll work out the second time. Bulls with possession. It's a 2-on-1. The double commit again left well as the best uncontested. Once is deciding to go all the way back. Guarantee a secure boost. Loses possession, perhaps intentionally. Plays it around 2. There's no one home anymore. Just got to make sure the shot is good. And it is. That's another goal for the Champions.
Well, Middleton has made up goal deficits before, but those have always been 1 goal deficit. So, but I think 2 is in their wheelhouse. In fact, they might have actually gotten a 2-goal deficit now that I think about it. Still plenty of time for them. Noob is going to get stopped at the midfield mark. Ball kind of gets away from them.
Oh, please stop clearing in front of your own net. That gives me anxiety.
Double commit by the Vikings. They push forward. Oh.
Noob was uncontested for a decent chunk of time. Set now is double contested. I think TTV was attempted and successfully got the pass back to Well as the Best. Noob Master gets around 1. Can he get it around TTV? The ball's going to roll up towards the ceiling, and
nice.
a touch from Bruno pushes the ball into the net.
That is just threading the needle right there.
We've crossed the halfway point. Only a 1-goal differential right now. These next 2.5 minutes, our champions go home with some candy or medal, or Middleton goes home with candy or medal. This is go hard or go home either way.
I think everyone's going to walk away with candy regardless, if I'm to believe how much there is.
There's a lot. But in my book, as a non-candy eater, it's a lot.
A lot of fighting in mid to try to get control of it, opening for the Vikings, but both the champions are in front of the goal. But now, quick shot is going to tie it back up. I told you, Middleton can certainly tie it back.
Kickoff goes in favor of TTV from Champions. Bruno waits for the opportunity to make full contact, possesses the ball, pops it forward, leaves it for Noob Master to bring it into the corner. Bruno waiting patiently for a give and go, centering up. Ball pins down off the ceiling from Well is the Best. Off the backboard, claimed by Noob Master, who's possibly looking to reset the play. Still has Bruno at mid. Well is the Master tries to get it past Bruno, succeeds. Can Noob Master make an opportunity to find a full clear? Does just that, centering it up midfield stripe to Bruno. Bruno goes through the shot from the midfield stripe, and that puts Middleton in the lead by 1.
Clutch play and recognizing the open goal. It's aimed right dead center in the goal. We're past that 90-second threshold. Do or die moment for champions. And they are, I thought they were actually going to do there, but.
Still got a full minute. It's not do or die just yet, but if they let Middleton score another goal, then it is. Well is the Best will elevate, lose possession. It's going to be back to Pulse, flicks it forward. Noob Master elevates, pushes it to the side. Bruno's going to be the one to follow up all the way against the wall. TTV tries to recenter it. It falls back in midfield stripe. Noob Master goes for the shot. It's low and wide. Shot on goal from Bruno. That's the confirmed 2-goal lead with 44 seconds remaining.
It's not only a 2-goal lead, but a hat trick for Bruno in a very crucial game for Middleton. And again, they drive in four goals with 44 seconds remaining. We're seeing a lot of this pattern.
Yes, I don't like it. There's still, but as you mentioned, 44 seconds left on the clock. So 2 goals not out of the wheelhouse of the champions. Earlier today, we did see 2 scored within the first 10 seconds of a game. So perhaps in the last 10 seconds, we can see 2 goals scored as we hit that 30-second reminder coming out from the game itself.
Ball's going to be pushed back toward midfield. Now just 20 seconds left. Open goal for champions. They can't get to it fast enough. Just 10 seconds left. Pulse, that shot from Pulse would have had to gone in. But it's going to get pushed off to the side. And Middleton Vikings have managed to walk away with a medal for the day. Are going to win that 3rd place match.
And I promise it's not made of chocolate.
You sound like you say that from experience.
No, I say it more out of sadness because chocolate medals are way more fun. Just my own personal opinion.
That is true.
All right, so now we go on to grands, but I think we're going to take a quick break.
I would hope so, that we take a quick break, because I am out of water, and I need water to keep things going. So off of that assumption and the fact that I don't hear production yelling in my ear right now, I'm going to say that we are going to go to a break right now and be back.
Growing up in Idaho, we have certain rules we live by. First rule, camouflage never goes out of style. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Idaho Central Credit Union, looking after your daily balance.
Dave, it's your Idaho Central app. I know this car got you through college, but check this out. In my credit, your credit score looks good. And there's a great rate on this auto loan so we can score a roomier ride. Whoa, who's driving this thing? The closest Idaho Central Credit Union branch is in your pocket.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Visit NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
It's me, your Idaho Central Credit Union app. Rough morning. Is that a mobile deposit? I got this. Beat it, Charlie. We're making money moves here. Cha-ching. And done.
Charlie, come on, outside.
Sorry about the mess. I'd help if I had hands. The closest Idaho Central Credit Union branch is in your pocket.
Who's the best?
Welcome back to the Summer Games. We have been covering Rocket League proceedings right now. We started out in the day with Overwatch. Now we're seeing the Rocket League 2v2 tournament. And we will be moving on to League right after this, which should prove to be very, very fun. But we won't get to that quite yet because right now we have a first place match going on between the Brothers in Boost versus, well, the Chicken Joes, which we are both a little bit at a loss for words because I could have sworn that it was the randomly generated names that moved on.
I'm fine with them changing their name to Chicken Joes.
Okay.
I mean, if you've ever seen Surf's Up, he's like the best character.
I mean, I have. It's just... Okay, no, instead we... Okay, production is Chicken Joes
I love you, Ray.
versus randomly generated names. Okay, for the grand final, the gold medal. I'm sorry, I can't salvage this.
I can't either.
Okay, let's just take a deep breath and then say that this is a best of 5. We kind of predicted before the break that everything... best of 3.
Oh!
We're actually just moving.
Okay, we're still in Rocket League. I don't know what timeline just merged with ours, but we're still in Rocket League. We're good.
There's been some sort of merging that has happened. I am not quite sure what happened. But you know what? We'll finish up Rocket League. And it's either going to be Chicken Joes or randomly generated names.
And we'll have to wait and see. A little fun movie trivia, if you're not aware. The movie Surf's Up was the first of its kind to ever be shot in the way it was, which was they basically had a giant green screen room with a bunch of markers to represent where the characters were standing and had a virtual reality camera that actually came in and flew through the scene to make the docu-style movie that was happening. So they had fake actors in the form of like plushies and stuff to be stand-ins for the characters to have the full 3D environment happening at once, which was then later used in the Lion King remake. That they said they were the first of its kind. It wasn't. It was Surf's Up. They were revolutionary. Remember that for later on. Lion King, they're liars.
Well, even the original too, you know. I mean, you've got Kiba the White Lion as well, and you know,
yes,
and Hamlet more generally, you know.
Yes.
It wouldn't be the first time Lion King has followed in someone else's footsteps.
Oof.
But now we go on to the grand final. I am so trepidatious about taking any sort of step forward.
Who the heck are Chicken Joes?
I don't know.
I'm so confused.
Is it one of the teams we've seen beforehand?
Did they
that
just
has
change
changed
their
names?
names? I mean, like, I'm fine if you do that.
Oh, okay. They've played since the beginning. We just haven't seen them.
Oh. Wild card. But
we have seen randomly generated names. And hey, I'm all for just wrapping this up in a best of 3.
As am I.
All right, and once again, a thank you to Idaho Army National Guard for sponsoring this event, giving us all the opportunity to come down here. Even if for people who are not competing in the tournament, they are enjoying the free gaming hours provided by Idaho Army National Guard, who invites you to take your impressive critical thinking skills into real time. More than 10 jobs offering a $20,000 bonus and your degree of choice paid for. Idaho Army National Guard is one of the best teams to join out there. Reach out to them on Twitch at iGuard Gaming. So now we see Chicken Joe's versus the randomly generated names, fighting it out in the grand finals. Who is going to take home the gold medal? We already know who's taking home the bronze medal. That was Middleton, who was able to win it in their third place match. So now the rest of the podium has to be filled out.
Now, I don't know about y'all, but if it ain't obvious, I love Surf's Up. I'm not saying I'm rooting for Chicken Joe's to 100% sweep the series and win, but I know even if they get second, with the name like Chicken Joe's, y'all better just be vibing. Like, Chicken Joe has the energy of just, going with the flow, and what happens, happens. So, they're going to be happy no matter what. I'm just saying. With a name like Chicken Joe, you got to just be happy no matter what happens.
You're just making me hungry.
And my phrase of McNuggets doesn't make you hungry ever?
Well, no, but just saying chicken so many times.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I apologize. My tummy's got the rumblies already, so.
Yeah. It is starting to go a bit long into the night. We still have League to get to, which promises to be a very exciting series of events thus far. And I think Nerdy's expression says all that you need to say about how League's going to go.
There's a reason why it's a best of one. That's all I got to say.
Okay. But speaking of best ofs, we are still waiting to see how this first place match ends. Starts?
Who the players of the Chicken Joes are?
I want to see, they obviously got to the grand finals for a reason.
It would make me really happy if every player on the team of Chicken Joes also had a Surf's Up name.
How many names can you come up with?
Well, you've got Cody, you've got Big Z. Those are the only two that I really remember other than Chicken Joe himself. Yeah, you can go with those two. There's also, the female penguin that, takes Cody on a spiritualist journey, and he ends up landing in iridescent slug poop, her name. There's also, that spastic bird that has, tiniest little legs. There's also the really mean beaver that's, the producer of the whole documentary that's happening. There's Cody's brother. There's the dude that's the reigning champion after Big Z, who's just a big meanie is the best way I can put it. The one who names his trophies and is this one's named Sasha. And you're like, why does he have this romantic relationship with trophies? Bro's got a problem. It's weird. If you name yourself that dude, I'll remember it when I see it because I'm bad with names to begin with, but that's going to be an awkward moment on the podium.
Childhood movies were weird. All right, here we go. The Chicken Joes versus the randomly generated names, ready to fight it out in the grand finals. Dragonism already pushing a shot onto goal.
Okay, here's the other caveat for casters. We like short names and we like names that we can say. Schmurda, I figured that out. It took some time, but Schmurda. Decchio? You want to go Decchio? Yeah, we're going to go Decchio.
Well, I can say this name, Blaster, is going to be the first one to score a goal. Just kind of hanging out in midfield. Immediately scores. This has just kind of been the general pace, 4 minutes, 30 seconds. It's around when the first goal has been scored. Blaster's going to go for the second. We have a little bit over 4 minutes left. And the randomly generated names might not be holding on to their lead for that much longer. There's a demo. Decchio is going to take out Blaster. Decchio now moving up the field slowly, trying to center it. Or just flick it in. Dragonism is right there to deny that. Way back across the field. Blaster tries to dunk it down. Dragonism shot on goal.
Hold up. Do you think Blaster did that intentionally? It seemed like a complete fake out to make at least one defender, but it happened to be both. Yeah, that was planned.
Very clean.
Oh, that undulation. My ear does not enjoy the undulating sounds.
Ball just kind of dies right in midfield. Blaster's going to be the one to try to follow up on it. Dragonism gets one touch. It's just air dribbling it right toward the goal. Decchio is able to find the save. So far, I mean, randomly generated names have been the ones getting most of the shots on goal. I haven't seen too many from Chicken Joe's.
Chicken Joe's are probably just waiting for their opportunity to strike. Shmurda goes for the aerial. Unfortunately loses control, loses possession as well. Ball goes into the corner. Blaster's going to be the one to snag it. Pops it up over Shmurda, loses possession. Dragonism rekindles the flame for the side of randomly generated names. Ball's dropped down. Dragonism reads where it's going, grabs it, sends it back into the defensive third for the Chicken Joes. Takes a shot. It's going to glide on the crossbar towards the ceiling.
Oh, Blaster finds yet another. Randomly generated names goes up to a 3-0 lead, and we're halfway through the game.
Kickoff goes in favor of Chicken Joe's because it didn't roll across that goal. That's crossbar. Midfield stripe enough. I can English sometimes.
Whoa.
I don't know what happened, but that's my brain right now.
You did say the timelines merged at a certain point. Maybe that was the moment.
Possibly. Shmurda off the ceiling, taking it to midfield, has Decchio, but Decchio possibly not on a wide enough angle to receive a pass. Elevation from Blaster disrupted by Decchio. It is in front of the goal, and defenders have elevated. Decchio makes a save off the shot. Back into defensive third for randomly generated names. Blaster with possession. Manages to keep it. Decchio did the best he could to take it away. Shot on goal. Shmurda makes the initial save, and the ball's pushed over to the side and cleared out. Decchio with possession has to get it past Blaster. Kind of does. Ball's dying out in front of Random's goal. Blaster will bring it forward. Shmurda from midfield stripe. Bodies, manages to slow down momentum for a moment. Shmurda with possession. Has to play it around Dragonism. Dragonism now out of line of sight. Looks to flick it forward, but can't get the right angle. Now Blaster's able to go forward. Decchio's the one to beat. Decchio gets demoed instead, something we saw from the side of Blaster earlier in a different series. It's another goal for randomly generated names.
Blaster seems to be running away with it. He secured his hat trick with only a little bit over a minute remaining. The pace of play for Chicken Joe's to bring this back. Dragonism now moves up the field, runs right to Shmurda. Blaster is waiting. He's going to get forced back by Shmurda. Trying to juke Decchio out. Ball just falls right back down to the goal.
Shmurda finds the clear. Can Shmurda maintain possession? No. Blaster steals it at midfield. Looks to get it over Decchio. Threads the needle between two defenders to find the fifth goal.
So yet another goal for Blaster, and Chicken Joe's yet to score. .36 seconds left. Kickoff goes way in favor of Chicken Joe's, but Blaster is hanging back. This is probably just a fake out on the part of Random. Blaster a demo onto Decchio. Shmurda up in the air, goes for flip reset, trying to just trickle it down into the goal. Decchio misses the follow-up. Dragonism sees a wide open goal and punts it in there for good measure.
When does Dragonism flip over? I'm trying to see. I was hoping to get it the full rotation before making contact with the ball. Didn't succeed, so no turtle.
seconds left.
Two, one. Ball just has to be grounded. Dragonism is going to be demoed by Shmurda. And with that randomly generated names, will win the first round.
Which makes me think, you know, I don't know if we should, you know, necessarily put our eggs in one basket just based on just that one game. I have a feeling the Chicken Joes might, you know, they've been sleepers all day, so I can't necessarily say that they are out of it quite yet.
Are you saying they're sandbagging right now? Do you think they're
No,
sandbagging?
I'm not saying that. Sometimes I'm saying it takes a little while to, you know, get in your full groove is what I'm saying.
I mean, that's also true. We have seen drastically different game ones to game twos, just historically speaking for Rocket League. We're not accusing of sandbagging, but game one can be an adaptation experience for many players.
We'll see how well the bounce back can happen for Chicken Joes. Or if Random is just going to cruise right on in to a first place finish. Waiting for the second game to start here. The grand finals of the 2v2 Rocket League tournament in the Summer Games. Overall, I mean, I don't know if I've seen a game. Most of the games so far the other team has managed to score at least one goal. We haven't seen, you know, clear sweeps like that. Maybe in games 2 or 3, but not 1.
It happens. It's all right. I'm just hoping that maybe at some point today I can see the Hot Wheels map.
Maybe. I'm not sure about that one.
It is my request every time. I've seen it once, and ever since then I've wanted to see it again. I know why players avoid it, but I love Hot Wheels. If you've ever seen Excel Racers, it's funny. It's an awesome series. Dekio? Oh.
Dragonism pushing the ball back toward the Chicken Joes. Blaster has an awkward touch on it in mid-air. Dragonism's going to come in, but the shot's wide, back over the corner. Dekio moving up the field with it. Back on over to Random's goal, but is unable to put it in as Blaster finds himself a save. Murda tries to leave it somewhere, but it's actually Dragonism who takes that, says thank you. I'll take that pass for myself and score a goal.
Shmurda pops the ball up, probably with the intention of it going further to the side and to Dekio. Unfortunately, Dragonism saw his opportunity to strike and took it. 1 minute down, 1 goal on the board in favor of Random.
Dragonism spots his opportunity for a possible second goal. Ball's in the upper right corner, but just bounces off the post. Dragonism back over for Chicken Joe's goal. Dekio trying to find clear, is using a whole lot of boost, but only manages to get it to this midfield. Shmurda keeps the play going, however. So now Chicken Joe's trying to fight back and get some side control. Dekio pays for it, however. Gets eliminated. Off the respawn, though, is going to be able to save from that shot on goal.
Shmurda at the post, brings it forward just barely before it's stolen away by Random. Dekio went off with a backboard save. Backboard defense brought to midfield, but it's circumvented by Blaster. Hits the post again. Sends it down into Random's defensive third. Dragonism has the ball ricochet off the ceiling. Dekio takes a shot. It's too wide. Blaster has an opportunity for a clear. Has to get past Shmurda. 50-50 pinch goes into the defensive third for Chicken Joe as there's a demo onto Dekio. Dragonism shot again wide. Reset from Blaster as opposed to trying to go for the rebound save. Shmurda's trying to use this as an opportunity to find a shot on goal. Doesn't even get credited with it by the system.
Dragonism in Chicken Joe's own corner, picks up their boost and is trying to use it. The ball's going to drop right down in front of the goal, but Blaster just waits till they already commit on it, so he knows he has a wide open goal. Look at this, he purposely waits and just says, I think they're going to whiff.
In the words of one of our old casters, is that a misplay?
No, I'm going to say it's intentional.
Okay.
Dragonism starts off the air dribble.
Ooh. Dekio just couldn't get high enough fast enough.
effortlessly. Well, definitely seems to be the start of a runaway. 2 minutes, 17 seconds left. Still plenty of time for Chicken Joe's.
Dekio with the opportunity.
There you go.
Oh, the top. There we go.
Yeah, that was too close for it not to count.
That third man almost came in clutch for random.
Ah,
I think Dekio even technically got a second touch just to make sure the angle got all the way in.
you need every pixel across the line. Blaster elevates up, ready to get a second touch in, and it just slowly rolls in. Randomly generated names. Both of them have 2 goals. 4-1 lead. Minutes left. The next kickoff in favor of Chicken Joe's. Dragonism is right there for the follow-up. Joe's and has just been, so consistently has complete control in mid-air, constantly finding himself flip resets. Blaster's gonna get demoed. Dragonism is a good player in his own right as well. Dekio pushes it off, plays it off the wall and across the midfield mark. So maybe he can pass it. Dragonism whiffs on the goal.
It's not super painful when you're currently leading by 3. Dekio will elevate with possession crossing midfield strike. Blaster elevates as well, forces the ball towards the ceiling. Pin drops down. Dragonism finds the clear into the corner. Loses possession. Shmurda looks to play it off the back wall to Dekio. Intercepted by Blaster. Ball still not out of the defensive third for Orange. Now it crosses the midfield stripe into Chicken Joe's territory. Back to midfield. Shmurda is going to dwindle back a bit, looking for where Blaster wants to send for the clear. Disrupts momentarily. Blaster still maintains possession. Dekio cuts in, gets a touch. Dragonism helping his teammate out. Finds a shot on goal, hits the top crossbar. Cleared to midfield right by Shmurda. Blaster comes in, trying to take another one, but off the ceiling this time, and does not get the shot into the net.
Half a minute left to go in the second game, and randomly generated names seems to be cruising to another victory. They're going to keep the ball at midfield, not really let it go into their territory whatsoever. This time all they need to do is run everything out, just 10 seconds left. Really no opportunity for Chicken Joe's to fight back at this point. Looks like randomly generated names has clutched victory. Just need to let the ball hit the ground at this point, but I can see they would just try to keep it in the air for as long as possible.
You guys, come on. I see those, people got these little smirks on their faces, but Shmurda might turn their attempt at come on, y'all.
I mean, this is just a game that they like to play at the end of any match.
Yeah, there is a rule that is when the clock hits 0, if the ball's in the air, you try to keep it in the air as long as possible. I totally understand it, but on the same notion, remember your casters have voice boxes that die.
And patience is where thin.
Yes. Yes, it does.
I would say the voice box sometimes has more endurance than the patience.
This is also true.
So we actually also have Smash Singles that is happening in the other room right now. Have a Bowser and Luigi match that is happening. We actually have Melfor playing right now, and Melfor is a member of the Boise State varsity team in terms of Smash, so, good luck.
It is for fun. The only clout that comes is the form of a medal.
They are cool medals, though.
That's true.
So we have one game left, possibly, in this best of 5 for the Orange team to just close it all out, randomly generated names.
Wait, I thought this was best of 3.
You know what? I'm not taking anything for granted right now, to be perfectly honest. I was told this is best of 3.
I'm trying to ESP to Ray right now. are pretty.
Nope, it's my instincts were correct. I am not counting this over until all 3 of those little ticks are filled in.
Shmurda almost confirms a clear. Instead, it's Dekio who's trying to find an opportunity to get the ball to midfield stripe. Dragonism comes in, grabs the ball in the corner, has Blaster to give to relieve pressure. Blaster will take it in the air, 50-50. Dekio can't make contact. Shmurda will make the save, send it to midfield. Dragonism off the wall sends it right back up against Chicken Joe's goal. Drop down in front of the net. Blaster tries to make contact for the shot, is thwarted by defense coming out from Chicken Joe's. Ball is in front of Chicken Joe's net. Shot on goal. Ricochets, makes it back out. Dragonism trying to circumvent offense at midfield. Loses possession. Dekio sends it into the corner. Defensive third for randoms. And it looks like Shmurda will find the shot. Double commit is going to be saved, but there's a follow-up, and this is where double commits get testy. It still does not find its way in.
It's almost like we had a different team playing right now for Chicken Joe's. They've had side control for basically the entire first minute of the game. Now they're going to be back in a position where they need to find a clear. And Blaster has a great opportunity to get a shot here. Can play it off the backboard, try to dunk it down. And a follow-up shot again goes off the crossbar.
Shmurda has time, takes a couple touches, will bring it up off the wall, plays it around 1. Can Shmurda play it around Dragonism? It's a battle of wits. I don't know if Blaster's presence was known, but Dekio cuts in, sends the ball to the wall in the corner. Dragonism pops off the wall. Can't get it around Shmurda. Instead, Shmurda's going to slow down, look for an opportunity, elevates, whiffs. Dekio tries to stop the ball from going into the net, manages to do it, but needs a follow-up from a teammate. Dragonism dies down. Front of the goal box, shot on goal from Blaster is going to be too wide. Follow-up shot, again too wide on the opposite side. Dekio choosing to demo Dragonism, sending him back to spawn. Dekio with possession. Fortunately, loses it, and it's going to be Blaster again with the ball, looking to move forward with an aerial play.
This is the longest I have seen with no goal being scored. We're basically halfway through this game, and it's still tied 0 apiece. Of course, nobody is impressed in life if you tell them you participated in a 0-0 tie. We want a winner and we want a goal.
No pressure or anything coming out from Jacob right now. Shmurda with possession, tries to play it away from Blaster. Dekio, 50-50 against Dragonism. Goes in favor of neither. Is Blaster still want to get possession? Dragonism's going to be demoed by Dekio again. Looks like Dekio is just taking the path of least resistance, and that is to demo a player consecutively to make sure they can't play the game.
Now down past 2 minutes. Blaster's going to pick up their own corner boost. Not going to find himself boost star for this play. Very crucial one. He's able to stop Shmurda's play and might have an open goal for himself. He does, and randomly generated names goes into the lead.
Almost hitting the halfway point, off by 7 seconds, but I rounded to 90 seconds when we were 8 seconds over last time, so we're at the halfway point.
We're
close.
We're past the halfway point, almost to the 90-second threshold.
Yeah, there we go. Brain not working.
I am not the one to cast the first stone in this regard. My brain has been mushed too. All right, past 90 seconds. And a quick shot on goal. Shmurda ties it up for Chicken Joe's.
Now you just have to do that 2 more times. And then do it 2 more games.
We've seen nothing but sweeps thus far today. But for the grand finals, it could very well be a different story. Oh, Blaster pushes, puts a shot onto the goal. Saved by Shmurda.
Dekio off the backboard, drops it to Shmurda. Shmurda plays it into the corner. It's going to go in front of their own net. This is risky for anybody, but Dragonism can't elevate to the right angle. 1 minute remaining.
1 minute left with it tied. Demo onto Dekio, so I don't think that clear is going to come forward. Oh, Blaster. Oh, mispositions himself. Is unable to follow up. That's going to give up so much ground to Chicken Joe's.
Dragonism waited patiently on the ground for his opportunity to strike. They find the clear, send it to Blaster. Blaster can't make contact. Shmurda gets the ball to midfield stripe, but Dragonism did not fully commit to the offense. Manages to make the save from mid. He's going to play it off the wall. Can he make contact? He will not. Shmurda was just an inch ahead. Blaster, Dragonism still with possession. Inside defensive third for Chicken Joe's. We've got 14 seconds left. You got to find the opportunity to get this goal in, or we're going into overtime. What's going to happen? 7 seconds left on the clock. Both of these teams have shown they like to play with the no second rule up, so we could theoretically see a goal happen with no time on the clock. Ball's going in. Nope, this is going to ground. It's going to ground. Yup, there we go. Golden goal. Question is, who can store it the fastest? I'm going to give us about 10 seconds.
Yeah, we haven't seen too many long overtimes, and Shmurda almost ends it right there. Dragonism is just dribbling up the field. The ball gets away from him, however. Blaster trying to keep possession. Dragonism needs to go back and get boost. Try to rotate over.
Shmurda decided the angle was just not quite right. Now the ball is inside defensive third for Chicken Joe's. They've crossed the threshold into orange half of the field. Dekio pops the ball up, looking for Shmurda. Shmurda, fortunately, was not in the right position. Dekio elevation has Shmurda. Shmurda's got no pressure. Shmurda looks as though attempted a redirect, did not successfully find the angle. Blaster leaves it for Dragonism. It's taken away by Dekio. We've now crossed the minute threshold. This is the longest overtime we've seen thus far.
We're seeing a lot of fumbling in midfield. That's a lot of pressure pushed down by Shmurda. Dekio, though, misses on that. This could be a breakaway for Blaster.
Shmurda was there. He's everywhere.
Shmurda is everywhere. Shmurda is there again. The one to push back toward Random's territory.
It's a lot more patience and more hesitation, rightfully so, because golden goal wins out. Could be sweet good night for the Chicken Joe's if this golden goal favors randomly. So they're playing more passive, looking for the perfect opportunity. Shmurda's just sniping the ball away when he has to, making clears, making sure the Dragonism doesn't have perfect opportunities, coming in from out of our field of view to make beautiful saves. As Blaster goes for a shot. Tie left, but it hits the post. Dekio with the clear, stopped by Dragonism. Looks like randomly is saying, all right, it's time to put the pedal to the metal and find this goal. We have an attempted flip reset, doesn't fully work out. Blaster is going to take a shot. It's going to hit the top the backboard.
He gets it.
Finally, no backboard defense. Randomly will find the golden goal, and that puts them as the victors of our best of 5 series.
And that is going to do it. And speaking of victors, I'm told that we actually have a medal ceremony that is happening right now for Smash Singles.
I'm not a part of this.
I am not a part of it.
I can't fully hide under the desk either.
Oh no, I'm sorry. You were talking specifically. Just about camera angles. But there we go. We're going to see the bronze medal be handed out. I believe that's Melfor there. Oh, and the chance, of course, Doc, has to always be about the pomp and circumstance. And I'm being told by Melfor this is quite an upset to take home the gold medal. Respectful bow. And there you have it, our winners for the Smash Singles of the Summer Games.
Nice job, y'all.
Congratulations to all the winners. And now we're getting to the final climax of the night. League is on. And you can just see in Nerdy's face the pure excitement that we have for League. Okay, well, you know what? Let's take a short break so we can steel ourselves, prepare for what's to happen, and we'll be back and see who wins at League right after this.
It's me, your Idaho Central Credit Union app. Rough morning? Is that a mobile deposit? I got this. Beat it, Charlie. We're making money moves here. Cha-ching. And done.
Charlie, come on, outside.
Sorry about the mess. I'd help if I had hands. The closest Idaho Central Credit Union branch is in your pocket. Dave, it's your Idaho Central app. I know this car got you through college, but check this out. In my credit, your credit score looks good. And there's a great rate on this auto loan so we can score a roomier ride. Whoa, who's driving this thing? The closest Idaho Central Credit Union branch is in your pocket.
Idaho Central Credit Union, looking after your daily balance.
Visit NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by. Growing up in Idaho, we have certain rules we live by. First rule, camouflage never goes out of style. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Welcome back to the Summer Games, brought to you by the Idaho Army National Guard here in the Boise State Esports Arena. I sit before you a broken man who has been deceived. I too, because it turns out we haven't handed out any medals for the Rocket League tournament thus far. We still have a bunch of 2v2 matches to get to, including the bronze medal match, which is about to happen before us right now. After this bronze medal match, we will move over to the gold medal match. So whoever loses this will get the bronze medal, and then we'll see who gets the gold medal after that. Artie was just so distraught by, hearing we had been deceived. Is just not here anymore either. So I will be holding down the fort for as long as I possibly can. So we are going to be getting into this Rocket League match. I have been told, and please, because I need to hold on to some word that isn't going to be changed later on, that this is going to be a best of 3 for the bronze medal match. There we are. We are not out of Rocket League yet.
I thought we were. That's why I went to the bathroom for so long. I apologize. I'm sorry, Doc.
So it turns out we haven't handed out any medals yet. This is the bronze medal match.
What is going on?
That is what they're fighting for a chance to get on the podium for the bronze medal match. You'll never guess this. Do you know the reason why we were led so astray? It's because production was so eager to play their league match, they kept telling us we were cutting Rocket League short, which in reality, that wasn't the case.
I was lied to.
We do have a surprise, though.
What? What?
I'm sorry, we were told we had a surprise here, and we're still waiting for the match to get started. Okay, resetting everything. This is the bronze medal match. Whoever loses this just takes home the bronze medal. Whoever wins this goes to the grand final.
Doc. He is solo producing this entire thing and handing out the medals. Yeah, the hand throwing is definitely acceptable in that instance. Yeah. There's some facial expressions on stage that were about as confused as I was, so it's all right.
All righty, well, here we go. So everything we talked about, who won and who lost beforehand, just throw that out the window. Everything is still up for grabs, as they would
Bathwater with
say.
the baby.
But I am told that this is going to be a best-of-3 match to decide, and then we're going to be moving on to the grand finals to decide who gets the gold medal. And then I would assume we probably have the medal ceremony, and then maybe we'll get to the league match. Maybe. I'm still questioning whether it even exists at this point, or if it's just,
I don't know.
If it's like a mirage, you know, in the distance, and then you get close to it and it turns out. So it's going to be Brothers in Boost versus Chicken Joe's. And Nerdy! Look! Nerdy!
What?
Look at the stage!
Oh, thank you. I appreciate y'all. I've been told that this map is too bright, and that's why people don't like it. I disagree. I think it's cool. You got to just play it.
It is cool. Come on.
There's a map that's like a beach one, and it's like a flashbang when people play on it. And I've seen it played in tournaments legitimately, so
this isn't
right. It's cool.
This is not bad at all.
It's surviving, sticking with what we've seen in the past. Gets the first goal of the game.
Alrighty, so we're starting this off with Brothers in Boost taking the first goal. Best of 3. Decide who's going to move on to the grand finals.
I'm lobbying for Brothers in Boost to be called Boost Brothers, so that they can like have the cute logo, but also it be the Blues Brothers and always be the blue team. Just saying.
Oh, 2 run right into each other, but the ball keeps rolling. Puts Brothers in Boost to a 2-goal lead.
Ooh, Shmurda took the blunt force of that.
A little over 4 minutes left, but Brothers in Boost have already built up a pretty sizable lead for themselves. And Decchio is going to get demoed.
Matt loses control and loses possession. It looks like Decchio will capitalize on the fumble. Finds the first goal for Chicken Joe's, putting them in striking distance of Brothers in Boost.
So this isn't going to be quite a sweep as we've seen. We've been seeing them so far today, but Chicken Joe's keeping it competitive. They're elevating up. Loses altitude quickly, however. Mr. Praise. And Shmurda moving slowly toward the goal, but is blocked at the last moment by Surviving Matt.
Surviving Matt takes the ball to midfield stripe, has to get it around Shmurda. Shmurda says, I can't beat you to the ball, but I can send you to the graveyard. Decchio with possession pops it up over 1. Surviving Matt off respawn, elevates, ball will take a drop down from the ceiling. Decchio elevates, looks to push the ball into the corner, can't get it around Mr. Kraz. Also, loser of this match, no matter, someone walks away with a bronze medal, next person's gonna walk away with a slightly more expensive medal-based medal.
Oh, Decchio finds the equalizer. We're not even halfway through this. So this next kickoff goes in favor of Brothers in Boost. They're going to keep that side control going. Ball heads way over the other side of the field. Surviving Matt has to puff it on over there.
Ooh, clearing in front of your own net is always risky business. Surviving Matt makes it look easy, loses control for a moment, has Mr. Kraz waiting. Mr. Kraz no longer waiting. He's now waiting for the timer to go out so he can come back onto the field. Ball in the corner. Surviving Matt looks to play to Mr. Kraz, finds the connection, gets sent to defensive third for Chicken Joe's. We're still tied 2 aside as we're getting close to the 2 minutes remaining. Basically a 0-0 game.
Quick shot on goal by saying Mr. Kraz. I thought it was Mr. Craze.
Is it Craze? Is it Kraz?
It would make more sense if it was Mr. Craze.
Yeah, but there would be an E.
Do you really think that they're going to pay attention to the silent E? That's not proper gamer lingo.
Okay, sorry, Mr. Craze.
I do think it's Mr. Craze, though. But if it's not, then sorry, we've said Mr. Kraz enough times. You can accept those times that we've said it.
Yeah, true.
All right, Brothers in Boost finds themselves in a 1-goal lead with just 2 minutes left. Surviving Matt's not going to be able to push it past Schmerda.
Schmerda, the clear. Is that clear going in? That clear's going in, and there goes that 1-goal lead. This is why you need 2-goal leads. 1-goal leads, they're not good enough. They're still hot water.
All it takes is just one big clear and a little bit of overcommit. Now we've got a tied game again. Ball up high and to the right. Heading back, Dekio. Gonna send it down to the ground. He gets demoed though. Craze though, moving in for the goal. It gets Schmerda. It gets Schmerda'd. Because he is all over the field. You think you have a goal? Nope, Schmerda's right there. Now Schmerda's going to push it past midfield.
There was no backboard defense, but Schmerda got too deep towards the net. Could not be there for the follow-up. Elevation from Surviving Matt. Lobs it. Backboard defense this time coming from Schmerda. Sends it to the corner. Follow-up opportunity from Mr. Craze. Gets thwarted. Surviving Matt forced to play for the opportunity to clear, but sends it to the corner where Dekio capitalizes on the angle, finds a goal, putting Chicken Joe's in the lead by 1, but 48 seconds on the clock. Remember, I said it earlier, you want a 2-goal lead. 1-goal lead, not good enough. Equalizers abound can happen, and that was, for those who are unfamiliar, the dial-up internet sound.
Schmerda, though, off the kickoff. Oh, no.
You can't let Schmerda get away with that. Dekio's shot does get saved. I'm shocked Surviving Matt managed to get in, find the angle. Ooh, lots of physical contact being made at midfield. If this were real soccer, that'd be a red flag for sure. So we have Dekio played off the backboard. There was no defender. Mr. Craze finds a touch. Surviving Matt will find the remainder of it. Sends it to midfield stripe. Schmerda, yet again, comes in, sends it into the corner. Defensive third for Brothers in Boost. 15 seconds remaining. 1-goal differential. Will the Brothers in Boost find an equalizer? They've got 10 seconds to do it, or Chicken Joe's going to solidify a first match victory and put themselves at series point.
Oh,
no
Dekio.
All right. Well, I mean, like, that would have been Chicken Joe scoring anyway, so moot point.
All right, they're just 1 away from moving on to the grand finals. And whoever loses this, still guaranteed a medal, still guaranteed bronze. And I tell you, Schmerda is messing me up so much. Having that sh sound at the very beginning, every other word that has the sh sound, like push, like I can't say it twice in a row. It's like a tongue twister. So this one game protect is like causing me to stumble over my words so much because I would have to literally speak tongue twisters any other way.
It's doing the same thing for me, but we're doing the best we can up here. Also, Schmerda is constantly in play, so we're saying it a lot. We're tripping up because of that, but we'll just have to make do with what we can.
Yep.
See if Chicken Joe's can manage to close this one out, a 2-0 sweep, or if Brothers in Boost bring this back in their favor and we have a full best-of-3 series.
At least we are doing it on the Hot Wheels track, finally.
Yes, that makes me so happy. I love Hot Wheels.
It is a great franchise, which you know is probably going to have their own movie now.
But they had a movie series. They canceled it.
But now that Barbie, who's on, is going to be doing so well. I mean, the toy movies are coming.
Yeah, hopefully they bring it back. They actually canceled it because it was doing too good in comparison to their toy sales.
Wow.
I was salty. Accelerasors was bussin'. Dekio uncontested for quite some time. Mr. Craze comes in, manages to get a touch on it. Surviving that, pops it into the corner, centers it up for a teammate that is at midfield. Tragically, Dekio is going to take a shot on net. It hits the well, you'll see it. You'll see what happens, but you get the defender out of the way, and this is where that full commitment onto goal scoring opportunities in twos, like, you have to, but you don't want to at the same time. Like, you've got to take the goal scoring opportunities, but if it's cleared out and your defender doesn't make the first initial save perfectly, odds are it's now going to be converted into the other team's goal.
Almost off in the corner. Slowly. Lots of altitude gained off that. Surviving Matt, slowly moving over. Mr. Craze, keeping the side control going. They're gonna need a goal pretty soon. First minute has passed. Chicken Joe's hanging on to that 1-goal lead. Or as Nerdy would refer to it, the not good enough goal lead.
It is not. This is walking a tightrope, okay? I'm not trying to be stereotype. I'm Asian, so I can say it's the stereotypical Asian parent who says A's are not good enough, you need A+, so to speak in this instance. But truly, to secure a lead in Rocket League, it has to be 2 goals.
Oh! And I think your words were proven right.
See? See, like I said, now you're at a 0-0 game. That 1 goal.
You basically are.
Doesn't
I don't
matter.
know if you could have more forcefully tried to drive that in.
We're tied. It's 0-0. Now, had you had 2 goals instead, it'd be 2-1. Wow, I'm really sounding like Asian parents.
Oh! I thought that was right off the kickoff. That would have been. Oh, slowly up.
Shmurda, can you finish the play? Dekio might be able to. Hits the top crossbar. Surviving Matt will steal it from the clear. Crosses midfield. Shmurda's back. He's already back. And it's right back into Brothers and Boost defensive third.
Dekio's going to be unable to center it. Shmurda is waiting. That could be the start. Nope. I was going to say it could be the start of a clear, but Dekio is right there in mid. A lot of struggling by Brothers and Boost to find a clear, and it eventually catches up with them.
Now Chicken Joes need another goal.
So we're basically back to where we started.
Yes, it's not good enough.
Oh, what a kickoff. Brothers and Boost get a whole lot of territory gained off that. Dekio had his own boost stolen away from him, so there's only so much he can do to try to clear. He's going to have to go somewhere else or just make do with the small boost.
Oh. Surviving Matt manages to get a nose on the ball despite getting pushed off very aggressively by the Brothers, by Chicken Joes. We have a breakaway play coming up from Dekio.
Oh.
Surviving Matt tries to pinch it into the corner, is unsuccessful. Shmurda pinches it. Dekio can't come in. The angle was also very flat. Mr. Craze makes the breakaway, and there we go. We're tied 2-a-side again, as though I predicted it, and this is getting painful.
Clear from downtown. Now we're going to be moving back to where we started. We basically reset it. Instead of a 5-minute game, it's a 2-minute game now.
This is why the 2-goal lead's important. Shmurda makes it, gets the flip reset, but being a little flashy when you have pressures. Oh my gosh, okay, Dekio. Geometry gods came in clutch. Dekio's getting bodied away from play by someone else, so this is just a one-on-one between Shmurda and Surviving Matt. Surviving Matt just waits it out, brings the ball into the corner, goes to midfield. They are Literally.
Oh, no.
That is... There is literally someone just chronically pushing the other player out of play. I mean, it's a strategy if you want to force a one-on-one.
Okay, so Brothers in Boost have now taken the lead. But it applies just as much to the orange team as it does the blue team. It's not a good enough lead.
No, it's not. I'm going to be unapologetic with that. My grandmother would be very ashamed of me because she never put this type of pressure on me.
That's quite a...
My grandma was satisfied with whatever I was able to do, okay?
That's quite a sentence and a lot of backstory pushed out into the open already.
They did it, okay? Brothers in Boost did it.
All right, they got the 2-goal lead. There's still a minute left. Isn't out of the realm of possibility for Chicken Joe's. Mr. Craze slowly dribbling it over.
You'd have to thread the needle so perfectly.
Ball is up high. No follow-up, though. Too high for them to try for a goal. 2 whiffs. You have to come. No, nope. Doesn't win that 50. Instead, Brothers and Boost are going to be able to use that to clear everything out. Just drain ever more precious time away.
30 seconds remaining, and now is where your palms start to get sweaty. Your knees are a little weak and your arms are heavy. I'm not going to finish the rest of that, but I really want to. Ball gets cleared to midfield stripe. There's 16 seconds remaining in a 2-goal differential. Really tough to come back from. That's why it's important. 10 seconds, 9 seconds. We've seen possibly you have to score with time left in order for this to get to the opportunity for them to play with the ball in the air with no time on the clock. They're probably going to do it anyway, but no matter what, it's going to be Brothers in Boost that come out on top, and we are tied 1-aside in the series.
So
this is
the first series that isn't a sweep.
End all, be all, winner kind of take all. Game 3.
I like that phrasing, winner kind of take all.
Well, one walks away with the bronze medal no matter what.
That is true. But, of course, you want to, get yourself on a little bit higher up in that podium.
Well, most of these players are already taller than me anyway, so if I were on that podium, I'd have to be literally on the first place podium to be matching head height. You won in the height race.
I don't think you're that short.
I'm pretty short.
Well, okay, I'll take your word for it. We might have to do a size comparison. I stand on the 3rd place podium.
I'm telling you, I'm the person that at Walmart wishes they left out like step stools everywhere, because I have to put my foot on the second to lowest shelf and boost up to grab things from the top shelf.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's not fun, and I hate heights, and that 1.5 feet that I am off the ground is scary.
So this is why you aren't a Rocket League player too either, because you'd be so much in the air, you'd be too afraid of the heights.
Vertigo happens.
All right, here we go. Who is going to get the bronze medal? We're down to the final match here. Who will go to the gold medal match? We're going to find out right now as Mr. Craze slowly moving it over toward the goal, but Schmerda's going to block him. What else is there?
Schmerda is here, he's there, he is everywhere. Decchio now pushing forward, crossing midfield stripe, manages to juke out one defender, but not Mr. Craze. Ball back at midfield, Schmerda waiting patiently in the defensive third. Can't take it away from Mr. Craze, but Decchio comes in. The angle is really flat for that shot anyway. Decchio crossing mid, gets it over surviving Matt. Matt boosts forward, forces the ball up against the ceiling. Schmerda looks for the dunk, has to thread the needle and can't get on target. Decchio, a little too late to the party, will not find the opportunity to help out on the rebound. Surviving Matt crosses midfield to give the go to Mr. Craze, is not on target either. Possibly a full reset for the side of Brothers in Boost. Decchio with possession.
Decchio moving slowly upfield. Ball is high, and this final game of this best of 3 is starting out rather tepidly. Surviving Matt trying to get it up in the air by any means necessary. And he is able to slowly move it back over toward the goal, get the first goal.
juked out the defenders.
I mean, hey, it had me quite, it juked me out too. I was wondering how the play would develop. The answer is, works out just fine for Brothers in Boost. Surviving Matt now slowly moving over. Pushing.
Oh. Hey, Mr. Craze. Mr. Craze. I'm going to keep wishy-washing between both of them. Secures the 2-goal lead. Now you got to maintain it for 3.5 minutes. Good luck. But you can play keep away.
At this point, they might just be happy to do that exclusively.
Keep away, demolition derby. Both work.
Vecchio now moving over. Up and not able to lob it. Whoa! That was some bumper cars if I ever saw it.
And both defenders committed to getting Schmerda out of the way. Vecchio took a shot. Tragically, it was not on target. Schmerda looks for the reset, said Mr. Craze. Gets a touch on it, still at midfield-ish. We're going to get it clear from surviving Matt to midfield stripe. The elevation plays it off the wall. The teammate did not come forward far enough, so instead it's Schmerda making contact flat against the goal. It's going to be Vecchio clearing it to the side. Opportunity to elevate, get it past one, possibly both defenders. Flicks it to the backboard. Again, no defense coming out on the backboard. It's important, even in twos. You got to make sure it's protected because the follow-up, the rebound here was crunchy, crispy, and well done.
A crunchy rebound. I have never heard those two words go together, but it's the first time for everything. We're halfway through this game, 2 minutes, 33 seconds. Both of them rush into each other. Vecchio moving to try to get a goal. Schmerda now moving slowly up. I told you I get so tripped up on it.
It's okay, it's all good. I have two. We've got Matt going forward. 50-50 between Matt and Schmerda. Ball gets thrown to midfield. Popped up by Mr. Craze. Vecchio also elevates, plays it to the wall. Is there a rebound from a teammate? No, it's surviving Matt to take a shot on goal. Saved by, of course, Schmerda in the corner. Schmerda plays it around one. Give and go to Vecchio. Vecchio slows down. Takes the pace in his own reins. Gets a clean pass off the backboard. Mr. Kraz makes a pinch, allowing surviving Matt to find the clear from midfield. Looks for a shot on goal, disrupted by Schmerda. Midfield control favoring the side of Brothers in Boost. Surviving Matt is in his own defensive third. Schmerda gets demoed. This is a chance. Opportunity for the Brothers in Boost to find that second goal to put them ahead at the 3-goal mark. 2-goal lead is what you need, but the respawn has already occurred.
Mr. Craze is able to sneak it right in there. Get you back up to a 2-goal lead, much to Nerdy's approval. Vecchio tries to elevate up, and Schmerda just is unable to slide over. And instead, Brothers in Boost now goes over to a 2-goal lead. Yet again, that's a good kickoff win for Brothers in Boost. Schmerda unable to get elevated up.
Vecchio off the drop down from the ceiling in the ricochet. It's going to be surviving Matt cutting in, taking possession away. Demo onto surviving Matt from Vecchio in return for stealing the ball. Respawn has occurred. Mr. Craze looks to get it past Schmerda. Instead has to abandon play slightly. Schmerda also grabs the corner boost. Ball cleared across midfield stripe. Surviving Matt has to do a flip turn quickly, get into position, steal this ball away from Vecchio. Pops it up, tries to pass to his teammate, can't do it. Vecchio takes another shot. He's going to go against the backboard. Schmerda looks for the kill shot, can't find the target. Now surviving Matt, pushing forward, jukes out Vecchio. Vecchio's positioned in front of him, so he does a pass to his teammate. They have to reset. The angle is too flat yet again, but Vecchio might steal it because this pass was wide, and we're the defensive third for Brothers in Boost.
Mr. Craze whiffs on that. But I think so much time has passed, even if a goal was scored right now, I think Brothers in Boost are still pretty safe. Schmerda is going to try one last rally. Try to set it up for Vecchio, but the shot is wide to the right. Brothers in Boost have secured their trip to the gold medal match.
Yep.
Congratulations to them. Chicken Joe's will be leaving with the bronze medal.
It's still a medal.
It's still a medal. Hey, yeah, you're still walking away with a medal at this point. Medal is a medal, and we'll be back with the gold medal match after this break.
Visit NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by. Growing up in Idaho, we have certain rules we live by. First rule, camouflage never goes out of style. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Idaho Central Credit Union, looking after your daily balance.
It's me, your Idaho Central Credit Union app. Rough morning? Is that a mobile deposit? I got this. Beat it, Charlie. We're making money moves here. Cha-ching. And done.
Charlie, come on, outside.
Sorry about the mess. I'd help if I had hands. The closest Idaho Central Credit Union branch is in your pocket. Dave, it's your Idaho Central app. I know this car got you through college, but check this out. In my credit, your credit score looks good. And there's a great rate on this auto loan so we can score a roomier ride. Whoa, who's driving this thing? The closest Idaho Central Credit Union branch is in your pocket.
Welcome back to the Boise State Esports Arena. We are just about ready to have our gold medal match, our gold medal finals in the 2v2 Rocket League tournament. And after that, we'll get over to the League of Legends match to decide who was champion there. I'm still your host, Jacob Palmer. I'm joined by Artemis Rain. And to my knowledge, we're just going to jump into this one pretty quickly, I assume. And it's going to be a 3v3 match, best of 3 match, just like the last one.
Yes, best of 3, winner take all. Loser gets a silver medal, winner gets gold. But the words of Doc, don't let losing, be the end-all be-all. You still place second place, and even if you placed third in the previous match, you still placed third. It's called silver medal syndrome. At least appreciate how far you came, not how far you didn't make it.
And that's really good life advice.
It's called coping with disappointment.
Oh, I was trying to end it on a nice, wholesome note here, and you just shot it right out of the air.
I'm sorry. I'm a little cynical in that instance.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. All right, let's get to this grand final match that we have here. But before we do, we're going to be going over the Doc's keys to the game in these summer games. That's to set your play style. Don't underestimate your opponents. If it's not working, change it. Of course, have fun. It's all brought to you by the Idaho Army National Guard. Invites you to take your impressive critical thinking skills into real time. More than 10 jobs offering a $20,000 bonus and your degree of choice paid for. Idaho Army National Guard is one of the best teams to join out there. Reach out to them on Twitch at iGuard Gaming. All right, here we go. The final two teams are ready to compete.
I don't know if they're ready.
I don't know. It seems like they're stretching, getting those Rocket League stretches in.
I don't know. I'm telling you.
I don't know
if they're actually
we were all
ready.
ready to go, but
I don't think they're actually
some people
ready.
aren't even sat down.
No. Oh, we just definitive answer of no, I'm not ready.
Okay.
I
So
appreciate
guess
the honesty at least.
I do appreciate it too. At least we're not left in the dark about it.
Yeah. My first ever time broadcasting, I was not prepared. I didn't even know I'd be casting that day, and yet.
And yet here we are.
Years later, here I am.
Years later.
You just gotta sometimes just go for it. You can't be ready for everything.
Yeah, that is true. We've learned that a lot here tonight.
Oh, yeah.
But I am told for certain, that this is the last Rocket League match, the gold medal match.
There was definitive certainty in Doc's voice just now. Came over the headsets to inform us. Gold medal.
He just said probably, and that's Nerdy's reaction.
I can't trust anything anymore. I don't know.
No, I really can't. Well,
we're gonna make believe. Yeah. I understand, Doc.
I understand. You're all alone.
You're a one-man crew running the show. It's by no means easy, and I'm sorry for that. But we're just gonna run with the gold medal match, and if it's not,
you do realize that once we get to the league match, where all the production people are going to be on stage, we're going to give them the toughest time that we possibly can, considering how they've put Doc and us through
most
a
definitely.
whole journey. All right, so here we go. Blaster is ready to move on, and almost gets the first goal of the grand finals. I applaud that we're still on the Hot Wheels track as well, Hot Wheels sting.
I appreciate it. Ooh, Blaster getting cornered by Mr. Gray, surviving Matt. He's going to make a save on the shot on goal, but the follow-up shot not going to be prevented. And that is randomly generated names taken on brothers in Boost for our gold medal match. How close it's going to be, I don't know, but it is a best of 3. So, you get 2 early wins. That is a series sweep, even quicker than he did during the bracketed stage.
Just about all the no matches randomly generated names has been in, though. Have been pretty solidly in their favor. They're a very formidable team. Surviving Matt whiffs on that. That's going to leave the ball up for grabs. Blaster's going to take charge of it. Pass it over to Dragon, and a 1 and a 2, and there you go. 2-0 lead.
But we're less than a minute into the match. It could be taken away pretty quickly. Once again with the it's not good enough moment.
Kickoff goes off to the side of the field. Blaster to follow up on it. Mr. Craze is hanging out on back post to be able to try to deflect that. Random is just going to hold back for just a little bit so that they can get full boost, and is now going to make the play happen, and there it is. Dragonism 3-0.
Bros, chill.
Despite the demo off to the side, Dragonism is still there as the anchor. Well, we've had a lot of games kind of in the past hour or so that, a goal hasn't been scored past the first minute. This one is proving to be quite the opposite. It's the first minute, we already have 3 goals. Make that 4.
I think Random was the team that scored within the first 6 seconds earlier today as well.
kind of a team that just doesn't like to really fool around in any regard. They just get right down to it and start racking up that score. Surviving Matt's going to push a long shot back over Random's goal. Now going to try to go for the center. Mr. Grace comes in, trying to contest a little bit with Blaster, but Blaster almost gets a good goal for Random.
Ping pong in front of the net, ball cleared to midfield stripe. Dragonism stops the full clear. Matt will center it to Mr. Craze. Mr. Craze unfortunately passes it to Blaster for the opposite team. Ball inside defensive third for Random. Blaster with possession, brings it across mid, jukes out Surviving Matt. Goal is open, but Mr. Craze cuts in at the last second, makes a save. Surviving Matt in the corner. Pressure being put on by Dragonism, taken away with a little bit of help from Mr. Craze into defensive third for Random generated name.
Now we're about halfway through the first game. A very commanding lead by Random. Trying to add on to it, but Brothers have been able to find some good saves for the past few minutes. Blaster, though, trying to put another one onto the goal, but Mr. Craze not letting it happen.
Ooh. Surviving Matt makes a save on Dragonism's shot on goal, clears it into the defensive third for randomly generated names. Dragonism comes in from cross midfield, looks for a shot on goal. It's going to be taken away by Mr. Craze, pops it up. We're in a one-on-one situation. Mr. Craze trying to juke out Dragonism, so instead Surviving Matt comes in. Neither one maintain possession. Instead, Surviving Matt's going to do what he's been doing, demos Dragonism. Ball is still inside the defensive third currently for Brothers in boost.
Tried to drive it past midfield, but instead Mr. Craze puts a quick counterattack on. Almost turns into a goal, but Blaster is able to save. Mechanism. Try to go around the corners. Right, Surviving Matt, then Mr. Craze. And they're able to get a lot of ground here, but that ball has been too high and the shot a bit too off to the left.
1 minute remaining here in game one in our best of three series. Randomly generated names currently in a commanding lead of 4-0. Brothers in boost still looking for their first goal. Mr. Craze stops the shot coming from Dragonism. Follow-up shot from Blaster goes wide. Surviving that above the goal, clears it into the corner. Dragonism elevates, looks to drop it down, hits the crossbar, tries to get the double touch and is unsuccessful.
30 seconds left, and I don't necessarily see how a 4-goal deficit can be made up in that short of a time. Basically going to have to go to the next game, but that next game is going to be your last chance to hang in there.
Eight seconds remain. Brothers in boost, probably looking for a morality goal, but Dragonism is just going to send it in for goal number 5. 2 seconds left on the clock. We could see a kickoff goal. Which team it's going to, I don't know. Or we could see no one go for the ball and just leave it for the 2 seconds.
All right, here we go. 2 seconds left. Maybe a kickoff goal. Nope. Well, this whole tournament could be decided in the very next stage. But, you know, I do think you put in a lot of great advice and just not getting disappointed if you walk away with the silver medal, because that's still a long way to go. Have you ever seen that Olympic meme? There was one where I think this was during the 2012 London Olympics, but it compared reactions from when China won silver and then Great Britain won bronze. Do you remember that comparison?
Oh, no. I just remember when one of our gymnasts got silver. And, like, it's one of the most. She, like, was invited to the White House after, I think it was the Beijing Games. She got silver, and her face on the. Like, she still podiumed. You still placed, and she's like.
Yeah, I remember that one. It was a similar one, but it like showed once they got silver, the Chinese team, they were like in tears, you know, because they didn't get gold. But then Great Britain won bronze, and it shows the whole team jumps into the Olympic pool in celebration. Yeah. So be like Great Britain in this instance, is what I'm saying.
Exactly. You gotta take your victories where you can, and unfortunately,
I mean, if you're third best in the world, I mean, come on.
Yeah. You came pretty gosh darn far in that instance. You better celebrate it. And, you know, at this point, we're going to see either one team come out on top of this next game and claim the gold medal, or we're going to go to a game 3 in a full best of 3 series. I almost, like, mega cursed us saying we're going to a best of 5.
And you know what? Randomly generated names doesn't seem to be too much of a fan of that.
No, not at all. Keeping with the style of randomly generated names, we have a first goal in 6 seconds.
And that seems to mainly be their style, like in the first minute, just run up as many goals as you possibly can, and then for the rest of the game, just maintain that lead. You see Brothers and Boost can't put a dent in that strategy, but almost again, they get another.
Dragonism can't pivot to make the angle fast enough, so rebound shot did not happen. They're going to try to carry it in. Carry it in the top right corner, that is. Dragonism, second goal of the game, 20 seconds down.
All right, 4 minutes, 40 seconds left. Still plenty of time left.
Looks like there was an attempt. What is going on?
No idea. But hey, you know, any chance you can get to maybe just put a dent in the momentum. Sometimes, the way I like to put it is sometimes you got to let that rage timer cool off. You know, if there's, you got to let the game go on for a little bit. Try to just reset everything. 4:19 left. This next kickoff, it's going to go in favor in Brothers.
Dragonism has, again, oh my gosh. It seems like whomever's not involved in the actual one-on-one is just going for a demo off screen.
Oh my goodness!
Woo! Lots of smoke. Okay. Chill. Chill!
My goodness. It's getting a bit chippy out there.
Are we going to see Demolition Expert medal come out?
I don't know, but that's basically the most demos I've seen in a game for this tournament. It's taking place in the grand finals. Grace gets a save. Surviving Matt off to the side. Dragonism dunked down into the goal. 4-0 lead, just like the first game.
I anticipate 2 more demos before the next goal is scored.
3 minutes, 14 seconds left.
Surviving Matt wins the kickoff, but it goes straight to Blaster, who's going to elevate, pop it up over Mr. Craze, drops down in front of the net. Surviving Matt tries to make contact, doesn't look like he made the correct angle. Dragonism is going to bring it back to blue side's back wall. Can't get it past Matt. Blaster will, pops up, elevates. We saw something like that, some shenanigans earlier from randomly generated names where it's an attempt to pass in the air. Instead, they just smack each other.
Up to the side, we're halfway through this match. So let's see if we can cool down a little bit, both in terms of goals being scored and the demo. No, okay, you know.
As you said it, someone went up in a plume of smoke. Now, I did call 2 demos. There it is.
There's another. You know, we're just calling it out right now.
I said 2 demos before the next goal is scored, and I got my 2 now. If there's 3, then I'm wrong. Just how it's going to be. I'll fully accept it. I said 2. Any more than that, I'm in the wrong. Blaster's going to elevate.
It's a nice steal away by surviving Matt. A little bit for Mr. Craze, but just can't get past Blaster. Minutes left, turn things around. There's 3 goals before it turns out you are wrong.
Yep, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with accepting that I was wrong. That's 3 demos so far. We might need to start quicker.
1:45 left. Mr. Craze, ball gets away from him. It's now in possession of Dragonism, trying to pass it over to Blaster. Mr. Craze is gonna kind of interfere with that passing game just a bit. Now 90 seconds. There's another 4 demos before the next goal.
They're trying to juke him out. They're juking each other out.
And
how many was that? Was that 5?
Yeah, you can see it's just a bunch of zigzagging back and forth.
Trying to get the demo. Okay, that was fine, right?
Next kickoff, still staying in center field. Mr. Craze, Blaster is able to take it away from him. 50 in favor of Brothers. Surviving Matt.
Now no one's going supersonic. Like they're trying to not demo each other.
This is quite a change in gameplay, although, oh man, that was a really well-placed shot by Blaster. Mr. Craze there with the save. That's his 3rd of this round. Ash, oh, my goodness, another save. He's been a pretty good goalie. But I think that we have reached the end of the road in terms of Rocket League. 15 seconds left to count this all out. 10 left.
Talk just gave me a heart attack. Said we're gonna go do medal ceremony after this and then start Rocket League trios, and I swear I was about to start crying. All right, with that, randomly generated names is our gold medal winner, unless my math is severely wrong.
And we already have everyone coalescing over toward the medal podium for our medal ceremony. Doc ready with all the hardware?
Yeah, he brought it up earlier.
Cool. And just some nice bit of sportsmanship. Fist bumps all around. This is going to be, once they get up to the top podium, they are going to have to bow over like an insane amount so Doc can reach up.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. They managed to do it.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, he's having to kneel all the way down. And there you go. Those are our 1st, 2nd, and 3rd place teams. Doc's going to take the ceremonial photo.
I have a mic on. I can't really clap or it blows people's eardrums.
There we go. All right, so we now get to this league game that we've been teasing all day. We're going to take a short break and then be back with it.
I need food.
Are you still afraid?
No, I need food.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's my own fault. I didn't pack lunch.
Well, anyway, we'll take a short break and be back with League to close out the night. Don't go away.
NationalGuard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Idaho Central Credit Union, looking after your daily balance.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
It's me, your Idaho Central Credit Union app. Rough morning. Is that a mobile deposit? I got this. Beat it, Charlie. We're making money moves here. Cha-ching. And done.
Charlie, come on, outside.
Sorry about the mess. I'd help if I had hands. The closest Idaho Central Credit Union branch is in your pocket. Dave, it's your Idaho Central app. I know this car got you through college, but check this out. In my credit, your credit score looks good. And there's a great rate on this auto loan so we can score a roomier ride. Whoa, who's driving this thing? The closest Idaho Central Credit Union branch is in your pocket.
Growing up in Idaho, we have certain rules we live by. First rule, camouflage never goes out of style. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that, so what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Welcome back to the Boise State Esports Arena. The time has finally reached us to get to the league game. Nothing too big, nothing too frightening for some. I'm your host, Jacob Homer. I am joined by Artemis Rain to call all of the action for you for this final match. So, Artie, do we want to rip off the Band-Aid right now and just talk about background with League?
Sure. I mean, it caused all the conundrum that you saw us go through earlier.
This is going to be the third place match, so I assume we have a first place match after this. So here's the full story. We have a lot of people in our program who specialize in league casting and stuff like that. Guess who's also playing in the tournament and thus can't cast? All the people who are specializing in league casting. So Nerdy
yeah, I hear you laughing back there while I suffer.
Yeah, and that one cackle in the background has basically confirmed that. So we are going to trudge on, try our best, and talk about whatever comes to our mind. You know what I mean? Let's just have a casual conversation, a casual chat.
This isn't fair.
Well, you know, we've had a lot of trials and tribulations for today. You know, just one more slog through the mud shouldn't be too much to ask for. So anyway, we've got a lot of returning players, actually, because League was a big part of Boise State's program, a varsity team. And we have a lot of specialists and old faces back up on the stage ready to try to win that gold medal in the Summer Games.
I'm counting right now.
You're counting.
Okay. I'm all good.
Did you just need to count to 10 to reset?
No,
or?
I was thinking that maybe we're playing Twisted Tree Line. So
oh, no, that hasn't been in the game for years.
I know. I can hope, though.
And we can only hope. No, I do believe that this is just standard League that we all know. So we will do our best to go through everything to the best of our abilities and just cover this game. And
I play 5 champions, and that's
you know, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. I mean, based on how it started off with Overwatch and how that all went, you know, I mean, we've got nowhere to go but up.
This is true. Someone in the background just said, "Why are you doing this?" That's true. That's also true.
There's a lot of things that are true here tonight that aren't necessarily to our advantage. But you know what? Maybe we need a guiding voice, a guiding principle, and I think Doc Haskell is who we need here with Doc's keys to the game to bring us some guidance here in how these two teams should play League. So Doc's keys to the game are going to be set your play style. Don't underestimate your opponents. If it's not working, well, you can't necessarily change things because things are locked in from the beginning for League. So disregard, change your strategy maybe. I don't know. Change something.
Rush mid.
Have fun. It's all brought to you by the Idaho Army National Guard. Invites you to take your impressive critical thinking skills into real time. More than 10 jobs offering $20,000 bonus and your degree of choice paid for. Idaho Army National Guard is one of the best teams out there. Reach out to them on Twitch at iGuard Gaming. So now here comes the time where this would be normally the time, the period, the point in the proceedings where the picks and bans would come into place.
Ain't no way we're doing picks and
I
bans.
don't know. But there's a lot of things that we've seen, there isn't any way. It could just be straight picks.
There's no way this is draft. I'm trying to, get confirmation from anybody, but no one can hear me. They're all focused. There actually might be draft.
So we have received some reassuring words from production.
It's draft.
We're hopping in soon.
It's draft.
You look peeved.
It's not so much that I'm peeved, but I thought this was supposed to be fun.
I don't know. Well, maybe the fun is just watching us squirm up here.
If that's your...
Production just said that is their fun, so we have gotten confirmation that this is draft.
I said that Ray was going to kill me at some point today, and they are doing it emotionally right now very successfully.
Don't worry. Are you going to get through this, okay? It's going to be okay.
I play 5 champions bands.
All right, here we go. We're actually going to go into the picks and bans. So here we go. Warwick is going to be the first band being brought out. And we can see this is actually going to line up with who we have on
Caitlin
the stage.
ban as well.
We have blue team to the left, red team to the right. Caitlin Sevier is the next band. Once we get 3 bands from each team, we will be going into the first picks.
Just as a casual reminder, I'm an FPS player, and so keeping up on meta for League of Legends is not on top of my priority list.
We all gotta have our priorities. Camille is the next band. And Fiddlesticks will be the next. One final band, and then we can get to the actual picks. Oh my goodness.
Sounds like
And
Yumi.
Yumi. Yep, that's no
Yeah, okay.
surprise. One thing I do know is that cat has been terrorizing League for a while, so no main surprises there. They're hovering Urgot for their first pick. But of course, we have been baited many a times before. Yep, it said it's going to be Misfortune. Okay. Familiar with her? Can I have that eraser, please?
Yes, of course.
Thank you so much. This is the teamwork that I want to see.
Now, can someone deliver me a pizza?
That's a very unique request, by the way.
Hey, Kindred. That's a pick I can agree with. It's one of the few
Didn't you
champions I
cosplay
play.
as
Yeah, one of the few champions I play is Kindred.
So, yeah, let's just talk about Kindred the entire game, if that's good with you.
Okay. I wish I had like a video demonstration of like the trials and tribulations I went through while I was building that Kindred constellation. Not for the first time, not for the second, but for the third time. When I wore it for our National Guard Halloween contest. That was a similar event to this, but there was candy involved. Candy that I did not want to eat. That I did not eat.
You seem to be circling back to the candy that you choose not to eat a lot tonight.
Just not going to happen. I'm telling myself not to because it is edible items that are available here for me to eat, and I can't. Looks like Rel was the next pick.
Much to production's approval.
Yeah, sounds like Ray is happy about that one, or was that Arya? I can't. It was Arya. Okay, she is excited about that pick. Yeah,
Why don't we bring Arya out here to talk about?
She is back there in the prod room, just like, suffer.
Emilio's going to be the next pick to round things out. Never mind me, I'm just making a lot of notes here, so.
That's fine. You know what? I too.
We do have the opportunity. Nerdy has been given the opportunity for Arya to sub. I don't know. It's your decision, Nerdy.
I am happy to go work in prod while someone else who knows a lot more about League than I do comes up here. Yes! You're jingling, my friend. Oh my
So, yeah, Arya has just joined us here on the stage with a whole lot of medals.
Yeah. So, I am the medal holder.
The medal holder.
I have all the medals. There they all are. So, the yelling from the production room, I am a pretty much Rel one trick. And it is so nice to see Rel played.
And what exactly drives you to being a Rel one trick?
She's just so good at engaging. She can get everyone together with so many different moves. Not great early game, but late game, you just punish anytime they're grouped up. And speaking of punished anytime they're grouped up, they have Malphite as well. So they're going to pull everyone in with Rel, hit them all with the Malphite, and Miss Fortune can get off her bullet time.
And then Garen, big surprise as to who that is going to be going over to. I know exactly who's playing that.
I have a pretty good guess.
I'd be willing to bet a whole lot of money on who's playing that.
Looks like it's down to the last pick. Gonna be Renekton. Not entirely sure about how good Renekton is right now, but definitely good at punishing. Aatrox mid though, that's interesting. That's usually top lane, but I suppose against Garen it makes sense. We've got 2 top lane matchups.
I'm noticing for the red team a lot between, the Lamb's Respite and Breath of Life. There's kind of a lot of damage, negation in terms of ultimates here.
They're gonna have a pretty good answer to the Rel Malphite Fortune combo with Melio and Kindred ult. Renekton also using his ult to get a lot more health damage. And then Aatrox as well can survive fairly well with this ultimate. And then I think it's a lot of protect the Kog'Maw.
Yeah.
Please protect Kog'Maw.
I mean, that's interesting because, you've got the Magnet and you've got Unstoppable 4. There's so much engage here, but what good is the engage if they can just negate everything with just one ultimate? So it's kind of a dance around everything, if
Definitely.
you will. You need to be tracking each other's abilities here.
Yeah, need to pay close attention, especially for that team with the Rel. Is Melia's ult up? Is Kindred's ult up? Because if you use all of that and Kindred presses R, you're done. You can't do much. And Kindred gets a lot of damage off.
So we're going to be waiting for the standard 3-minute match that we have. The standard 3-minute spectator delay that comes on with League. And do you think either of these teams are built to get a huge lead early on, or are we going to see a longer game?
I think the red side team is better at getting a lead spiraling out of control, but blue side team's gonna be amazing in that team fight. It's gonna be hard for them early game when they kind of have to work alone, but when they get into that late game, it's really did red side spiral enough to take on the combos.
Oh, hi, Ari. I think that's just them admiring the fact that that you have volunteered to put Nerdy out of their misery.
That I got pulled out of my dark closet.
Yeah, you did, where you could cackle no more from the silence of Nerdy's pain.
I don't get to laugh anymore. Not allowed. Listen, I saw Rel and I had to do something about it,
Yeah, that is true. But in expressing your admiration for your favorite pick, you had doomed yourself to casting the rest of this match. But hey, I'm glad to have you up here. This is pretty sure to be a very exciting game. Now, I have been teasing it a lot more. I said I know exactly who Garen is going over to. That is going to be Glovely. She has returned for this match. Was a very prominent League of Legends caster and a draft analyst that we had for many years, and is huge Garen fan. Always was trying to say why you should pick Garen. Of course, Garen was almost never picked, which was kind of the main thing why we kept that joke going. But now that Glovely is participating, she is going to take matters into her own hands and actually pick Garen to show us. Let's just hope it works out now.
Show us all just how to play Garen.
Yep. All right. Everything is just about set. We should be getting down to Summoner's Rift very soon. And I have been told this is the third place match, correct?
That is correct. So this will be the third place tiebreak.
The third place tiebreak, okay.
So whoever wins this is going home with the third place medal.
Well, you want to, make sure you rock away with a medal. You know what I mean?
Yes. One of these.
Oh yeah, you can actually show us here. You get one of these here. I don't know if we can get the camera on. There we go. There we go.
There we go. One of these.
There you go. But you will notice
game.
Things get shinier as you move up.
Oh yes.
Move up the scale. So
I can't.
There is definite there is definite motivation to try to want to do better.
Definitely. I mean, third place isn't bad. It's nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice little bronze.
Well, alrighty. Just wait. This was the one thing. We used to do League all the time. This was always the most awkward part, was just trying to get past that 3 minutes. But it looks like here we go. We got Team Darkness versus
Gamemes, I think.
Fish.
Yes. With the transparent background, falsified.
I always hated when they do that. They say it's a PNG and then they just...
It looks like a PNG. Alright, starting things off. I am excited about the, in a way, double top lane matchup with Malphite, Renekton, and Garen Aatrox.
Yeah, it definitely seems to be much more of a comfort pick situation.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
But it's just going to be a little bit more waiting until we actually do get to the action. Minions haven't even spawned.
Looks like red side may be attempting an invade. Maybe not. Nope, they get it spotted out.
A little bit of damage being exchanged back and forth, but nothing big to speak of.
Just gonna waddle away, get a little bit of chip damage.
Yeah, buffs haven't even spawned yet. Minions have spawned. We're gonna see red and blue buff be claimed, and then we should be well and off to the races. In fact, we're not even seeing the Garen go top lane. We're seeing Garen mid.
Yep, mid versus an... Oh, looks like Aatrox and Renekton have switched. So it'll be Renekton versus Garen in the mid lane.
And we get to the first little bit of farming between these two. Nothing big has opened up quite yet. And we're going to see the first of much spinning from Garen.
And from Renekton as well. Both of them have a nice little spin around. Like that.
I'm going to get very dizzy looking at mid before too long here.
Yup.
Of course, I can't expect too much from top as well. It's just gonna be the general farming slog that can be.
Yep, just
oh my goodness, this is already too much spinning for me.
And Glovely says, "Nah, I'm good. Stand in my spin for a little bit." Oh, looks like there might be a gank coming down, possibly. Aw, close on that W there.
It is going to force them back. They're going to be able to stun a few of them, send them back, and just get a bit more space for themselves. They're not really going to be bullied that much.
Lovely getting low, but with that Garen passive, won't be for long.
Oh man, very low on health with this. Garen is going to try to spin his way out. And can Garen get away? Looks like he does, so...
Lots of flashes burned there. I believe that was Renekton, Garen, and Kha'Zix's flash, all to get that mid lane fight. Emilio taking a chunk.
A little bit of damage here. It's going to get stunned, moves right in. It just tries to get away, but First Blood is going to be claimed by Strawn. Puts up a nice gold lead onto that Misfortune. She's going to be pushing up so much damage.
That's the interesting about facing a Rel as an enchanter is Rel's Q, which is on a fairly short cooldown, will instantly pop shields. So that Kog'Maw looks safe, 1 Q all the way back down.
Bit of channeling to go back and go shopping. And we get an update on top lane. We are seeing a pretty good push toward it. Oh, look at that, hiding out in the bushes. Looks like they've caught red team unawares. Wasabi not going to be able to get away from this, I don't think. Yep, nope. There you go. Already a pretty big lead for Team Darkness.
A nice little kill bush setup there. Knew Glovely was there to back him up. Oh no, Renekton. Yeah, I
Looked
don't
like
think.
couldn't really get away from this one.
Nope. Too much damage, too many people.
A few turret pings here and there, but nothing huge.
Rel waiting in the bush, trying to get a nice W off. Go for this Melio if they're not careful. Yup, there it is.
Immediately. Oh man, Slimer was just taking so much damage from this misfortune.
It's still in the cards though, as Rel mounts up and goes charging after the Melio.
Now about a 3K gold lead has been built up for Team Darkness. Robas might have bit off more than he can chew, however, and not able to get away.
That was so close. That shield almost saving Jerboa's life.
Looks like we're seeing the first Drake has been spawned. It's going to be a mountain.
More top lane drama. Mid-top drama.
We're also getting very close. We can see in the top lane, actually. In the top lane already, level 6 has been, so these ultimates are going to be coming online pretty darn fast.
Yeah, Malphite's job here is pretty much just going to be survive when they get ultimates. There's not much Malphite can do to an Aatrox, unless the Aatrox gets in a bad situation.
Bit of engagement coming out, the turrets targeting the minions, but this is a good push and probably going to get some chip damage here and there on this turret plating.
Malphite low on mana is just going to back off though. Looks like a roam, possibly. Nope. Changes their mind. Rel's waiting in the bush.
Now Lovely is hit level 6, so she's going to have access to that Damashi Injustice. Should just want to take a quick execute. This Misfortune also getting very close to hitting level 6 and having access to that bullet time.
That bullet time paired with Rel's Magnetic Storm is going to be amazing. More slap fight. Soon though, soon it'll turn into less of a slap fight.
Looks like Team Darkness are decided to go for this Mountain Drake. There's going to be no surprises there, nothing to steal. And a whole lot of momentum being gained.
Definitely really nice for Team Darkness there with how tanky they are.
Going to try to spin, just take away more damage from Storm. Very low on health, and Lovely is going to get taken out. Opens up something just in the mid lane. Cat Lover's going to be pushed back under their own power. I wonder if maybe just you pick up one turret plating from the mid lane. These haven't been too much in your favor so far in terms of objectives, but you just try to get some gold wherever you can.
Definitely, especially with the Kha'Zix. I mean, Renekton does have to be a little careful just because of it.
Be a nice trade in terms of objectives, picking up this Rift Herald. Thing is, Wasabi's going after it all alone, and that is a lot of time to take that, so has to really just hope that no one from Team Darkness catches on.
Looks like Aatrox may be leading Malphite down.
Oh, wait. Oh, no, Real Lava has him. He's going to say, no thanks, we are going to claim this Rift Herald for our own.
This is ours.
There we go, Rift Herald has been claimed by Gamus. Channeling to go back and go shopping!
Yep.
I always like going shopping.
What are they going to buy? A dagger.
A dagger.
Perfect.
It's a nice choice. It's what I would have gone with.
It's exactly what you want for your bow.
Just what I wanted for Christmas.
Nice new
My
dagger.
gift to myself.
Oh.
Spin to win. Silence him, and we see the gank being brought out.
A flash, skip, and a hop away, and Renekton's out of there. A nice plate for Team Darkness, though.
So overall, as you know, we've been kind of joking about going shopping, but is there anything in the items list that's really standing out to you?
Not super so far. The fact that Kog'Maw maxed their boots first is kind of funny to me. Oh. Ah, the ultimate is saving Renekton there. Yeah, the Kog'Maw maxing boots first to help them kind of get away from Rel better is kind of interesting to me.
See a gank coming down here into the bot lane. Going to try to beat back this wave of turrets. We see the Rift Herald being summoned. How well can Team Darkness stand up against this assault? Also have the possibility for some ultimates being used if they lock them down. Is going to be moving in. The bullet time is being brought out. A whole bunch of damage, but they're holding on right through it. Jerobas very low on health, and it's going to be Team Darkness instead. Both of the supports actually bite the dust. So a whole lot of fighting, but even in terms of picks.
And that's exactly what I was saying with the Melio ult, with the Kindred ult, is that Rel Fortune, amazing combo, but not so great if it gets canceled. Looks like Malphite.
One hit at a time gets that gold for himself.
Going on a little jungle mission here. Looks like going for wolves maybe. Yep. Nice. Gotta slow down and appreciate the wolves, you know?
Whole lot of spinning.
Spin to win.
I've heard that phrase used time and time again. I mean, as things stand, Team Darkness is still in a fair amount of gold lead. Still hanging on to around this 3K gold lead.
That is true. The Rift Herald definitely helped a lot. Got some gold onto that Kog'Maw, but not quite enough to even the deficit. Oh,
we have a fight being breaking down here near mid lane in the jungle. But actually looks like it might be a tactical retreat. It might actually turn into a 4v3. Moving in with the stun. Looks like Team Darkness just barely holding out.
And there it is with that Rel being just as much of a good disengage as she is an engage. Just able to hold them off for so long. Malphite takes a turret shot. I'm not scared of you.
This would be a great little bit. The bullet time's being brought out. Charlotte Wasabi, do they have the damage negation? It's not going to be the case, and in fact, this Hextech Drake is going to be going over to Team Darkness instead after that engagement, and also the top lane falls as well.
That was a beautiful bullet time. Got everybody in that, and then the Kazakhs were able to finish everybody off.
And just uses the Damashi Injustice to finish off mid lane as well.
There we go. Wins all across the map for Team Darkness.
And those wins are going to turn into turrets being picked up as well, and a huge gold league now going over to Team Darkness.
That is enormous. I think if Team Darkness wants to pull this back, they're going to have to find a way to kill that Kazakhs. And you can't kill him one-on-one. Because that would be a bad idea.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Looks like Rel's just gonna kind of hold the fort for a little bit.
The only thing that I'm just gonna call him Team Fish at this point.
Team
the only
Fish.
thing that Team Fish has been able to do is pick up that Rift Herald, but it has gotten them a good amount of turret platings in bot lane. I think they're gonna probably pick up this third one, pick up the gold where they can. That is indeed gonna go over.
Get Kog'Maw just a little bit more, which is definitely who you want this on. Just some more farming going on here. I will say the farm in bot lane is even. Oh,
Catches him. The bullet time is going to go out. Cake is just eviscerated. Slime Ruler trying to escape from under tower. It's not going to happen. Double kill goes over to the Misfortune again. I think it's going to be a T1. It would have been a T1 turret, but instead they got no minions to protect him, and they're rather low on health. So we'll just take the win where we can.
For sure. That was... Oh. Renekton learning how much Malphite hurts. Maybe.
We got a hot pursuit happening right here. Just moving in, trying to get him right in range for that Justice, or just spin them out. And the Damacian Justice comes down. Charge Wasabi goes, and oh my goodness, way back to spawn. You gotta clear turrets out first.
Nah, we don't need no turrets. We'll chase you all the way back to your fountain. Now Aatrox in a little bit of trouble here, but I think Kha'Zix is just gonna back off.
Lovely is not going to be scared by any sort of turret damage here. Now another Rift Herald has spawned, but Team Darkness wants this one.
I think they're definitely going to get it. Team Fish is currently in the bottom side of the map. It'll take them a while to get over. Yep. Aatrox now having to back off. Possibility of a tower dive here if they continue pushing, actually.
See a bit of action be brought out in mid lane at 2v2. The Rift Herald's going to be expended in the top. That's going to pick up the T1 turret. And I would assume get a charge on the second as well.
Yeah, I don't think the Aatrox can really stop this at this point. I don't think it'll take it, though. Oh, fight in the jungle. Beautiful Malphite ult. And they're just going to hunt the rest of them down. Rel barely misses, but gets the R.
The Damacian Justice keeps the elimination train rolling. I think this tier 2 turret is going to fall. The only one left is Real Lava. Use their World Ender to just try to tank through this. They might actually have been able to get Kanga, caught them out.
This is big. If they can get this.
There's no ultimates left. It's very close. Oh, but he's just going to slither away.
That 700 gold bounty just going to waddle away.
There's so many bounties right now.
Lovely saying, I don't need full health to match you.
I don't need mana either. I always have it.
I always have the mana. I guess Renekton doesn't either. He just gets angry.
Oh my goodness, this is... Oh.
And he's going to be angry all the
Yeah,
time.
I was about to say, you got the joke. He's going to be really angry now that he's taken out.
Stole the joke right out of your mouth.
Ocean Drake is going to be brought online. It seems like Team Fish realizes that in terms of objectives, let's just try to claim this. We can't give anything more over to Team Darkness. The thing is, they're one down and still 10 seconds away from the respawn.
Oh.
Team Darkness just moves right in with the bullet time. And all of the healing abilities. I mean, Emilio, she's just off of her ultimate too, so some of that negation for all that damage is not going to be available. It's a double kill as well. Everyone's all staggered as well.
And that's going to be one dead. Yep. Probably. Oh, wait. That is huge.
A whole lot of gold going over now. Thing is, though, I think it's still an ace.
Yeah, it's a bummer that they traded a full ace and a dragon for it, but in that situation, I feel like that was the best outcome, is that Kog'Maw got the 1,000 gold bounty, and that's going to be big for them if they can pull it back.
If they can pull it back, and everyone fresh on a whole lot of gold, and the buff are going to be going back to go shopping. I mean, Baron could be the wild card here, maybe. Doc has expressed shock that Glovely is playing Garen.
No, definitely was going to be Cat Lover playing it, right? Just some peaceful farming for now. Ouch!
I love the way that sounded. It's just some peaceful farming for. Ouch!
That fortune hurts now. I mean, it makes sense being 9-1.
This turret might have its days numbered. Gamus has gone back toward, center. The bullet time comes out and just shreds right through him.
Now it's just finishing them all off.
Quadra kill onto the Misfortune. A pentakill and an ace on top of that. I think that's game.
I think the respawn timers might be too much.
I mean,
really will be up.
Yeah, I mean, one's going to come online, but I do think this is probably game.
This is. Yep, it looks like they're just going to fight it out. See if they can destroy the turrets fast enough and fight anyone who comes up. Or
they're just going to be happy with just one Nexus turret and an inhibitor and just live to fight another day. And a Baron, yeah, just grab the Baron and.
We could take the second turret as well, or we could just go Baron. Probably shred it with Kha'Zix and Fortune. Or they're pinging. Oh no, it's red. Sorry, my bad.
Red's pinging Baron, like, hey.
Hey, wait a minute. Uh-oh.
Oh, Panga. That's a lot of damage being pushed on, but he's managed to escape thus far. Storm is trying to chase him down, but just too fast.
Speedy little bug. He's so fast. Show off his flags there before flying away.
Now that this inhibitor's down, also they got to keep watch over all these buffed up minions coming through mid. Because, I mean, you just let one of them pass and that chip damage on the Nexus turret, you can't afford that.
Yeah, for sure. So, you're going to find this funny as a support main. I can't remember if that Melio support item is the final stage or not. But if it's not the final stage, it's actually very useful for these buffed up minions because it executes at a percentage of health.
And here we go. This is where the game's going to be decided. If this is the start of a comeback or if Team Darkness manages to secure it, I don't think anyone from Team Fish is close enough.
And here's the bug.
And yep, Baron goes over to Team Darkness.
Apparently there's a bug going around right now where games will freeze for 5 seconds. So that's what that was.
Okay.
Get to see
so you're going to have these buffed up minions. A team that has been fresh off of a pentakill. Has a 16k gold lead. Has taken out one of your inhibitors already.
Yep, that Melio is not surviving that.
Another turret goes down. Lovely moves in. 2-on-1. The Damacian Justice clears that out. The bullet time is going to be brought out onto lava. Has nothing there to negate it. Pushed so far back. Cake's health also just vanishing before our eyes.
And Kha'Zix says, don't mind if I do. I'd like a pentakill.
All right, I think it's time to stick a fork in this third place match. It is done and dusted. Team Darkness picking up the win.
For sure.
So we are going to be going to the gold medal match very soon. So we've decided who's going to be in third place, but the all-important, very shiny, can you back me up one more time and just showing how shiny the gold medal is? It is shiny. There you go. That's what you want. Who is going to get that? We're going to find out after this break.
It's me, your Idaho Central Credit Union app. Rough morning. Is that a mobile deposit? I got this. Beat it, Charlie. We're making money moves here. Cha-ching. And done.
Charlie, come on, outside.
Sorry about the mess. I'd help if I had hands. The closest Idaho Central Credit Union branch is in your pocket.
nationalguard.com to begin your guard adventure.
Dave, it's your Idaho Central app. I know this car got you through college, but check this out. In my credit, your credit score looks good. And there's a great rate on this auto loan so we can score a roomier ride. Whoa, who's driving this thing? The closest Idaho Central Credit Union branch is in your pocket.
Here are a couple lessons I've learned over the years. Friendships come in all shapes and sizes. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Idaho Central Credit Union, looking after your daily balance.
Growing up in Idaho, we have certain rules we live by. First rule, camouflage never goes out of style. And always buckle up. Seatbelts save lives. That's a rule we can all live by.
Wanna feel
Welcome back to the Boise State Esports Arena. It is all led up to this. It's the gold medal match of the League of Legends tournament on the Summer Games, brought to you by the Idaho Army National Guard. I'm your host, Jacob Palmer. I am joined again by Artemis Rain to call all of the action for you here today. And Artie, this is a very monumental match because I understand we have two Titans facing off against each other.
Yeah, we've got, so to speak, the OGs. Before Solpan joined the Overwatch team and became our Reinhardt gods, so to speak, he played for our League of Legends team alongside the one and only Coach Moore when he was known as Not Koba for our league team. We actually have a banner somewhere in the studio on one of these walls that has Koba on stage. I believe Paul might actually be in that photo too. Dean is in it. Dean is also one of our old champions, but Koba is theoretically occupying the seat that is on the prod production team. Yes, this is prod. This is why everything's been going weird today. They're right there. We blame them. We point fingers heavily. There is an empty seat there, and that is because it is ghostly filled with Coach Moore. Coach Moore now works at the Riot Studios and is playing for us here from California today, facing off against his old teammate of Solpan, who's playing on the other team.
So we definitely got some scores that are wanting to be settled here. You can also see Arya, who was so gracious to sub in for the last game, is now up on stage. So we'll see if all that critiquing actually works out behind the competitor's seat.
No, we already know who she's going to play at least.
Well,
unless he gets banned.
I am actually told that Arya, she is being forced on to someone she's only played once. So
suffer.
Yeah, I know.
If I have to suffer up here casting a game I know very, very little about. Like, we're talking, this is the game that my friends and I pull open to make fun of each other because none of us play it. Then you can suffer playing a champion you don't know about.
All right, the first initial bans are being brought out. You can see actually in blue is the production team.
There he is. There is Not Koba.
Not Koba. It's been a while since, well, I mean, behind the scenes we always call him Not Koba, but it's been a while since I've said that name in terms of a casting situation as well. It has been a minute. Yasuo is going to be the next ban, just one ban left for each team. You can also see Ray there, and then Proton Plat player actually is Noah. Noah Guidara, who is a League caster as well.
Yeah,
so.
Noah was like, you don't know anything about League? And I'm like...
Now here's the thing, But you chose to learn, the intricacies of Overwatch and games like that.
Overwatch,
and
Valorant,
a lot of these games,
Rocket League.
And especially League more than any other, if you want to know about it, you got to dedicate yourself to that game.
And I dedicated myself to Overwatch. Like, there's a reason. Fun fact, I'm casting...
our old friend Warren.
I did it for a reason. I did not dump my time into League, partially because I want to have a soul at the end of the day.
So you went with Blizzard because they're the ones who are going to be able to keep your soul preserved.
Well, at least, I cannot feel bad all the time when I'm playing Overwatch.
Okay, that's
like the
fair.
mischief and magic right now in Overwatch. Love it. It's hilarious. It is prop hunt, and if you're playing with a full stack of people and you're all in Discord, it is the most hilarious experience ever. League of Legends, I was always just sad.
Lots
of sadness.
That should be the tagline. League of Legends. You're always just sad. No, there we go. Oriana is going to be the next pick for Solpan's team, which you can't see since it just says enemy. You can't see exactly who Solpan is going to be.
Oh,
Lee Sin.
Coach. Oh, sorry. I am so sorry, Coach. Oh, I said it again.
He's always
Alex.
going to be in our
No,
heart.
Straight up, he started watching Community, and there's a character in Community named Starburns, and when he says Starburns, he says, "My name is Alex," and Alex is like, "There you go," because he's like, "Just call me Alex, please." And I've still got the knee jerk of calling him Coach. And then he called me Coach once, and I was like, "Stop."
Just waiting for the final few picks from each team. Kazakhs, it looks like. Yeah, I heard that on stage. They were focusing around Kazakhs. That's going to be the next one. Just one left for Solpan's team. Jarvan the fourth. Not only are we seeing, a lot of classic names in terms of the competitors themselves, but just a lot of classics in league too. Ornn, as far as I can remember, always been around. Nerdy, is that meant for you?
Yes, that is it. That is Starburns. His name is Alex. And speaking of Coach, I sent him a Snapchat saying, "You better win quickly." And the quote here is, "You got it, but also we may get rolled. There's a massive rank diff here."
It's a massive rank diff, but at least they have a good outlook on it.
I miss you, Coach.
Draven is banned. Also Seraphine. Pretty quick bans going by.
I mean, they know who they want gone.
Yeah, they know.
Get them out of here. Like for me, it's like ban Widowmaker, ban Hana, ban Sojourn. Let me have an actual game, please.
Just ban everybody so I can win. Yeah. Just waiting for the final picks to come through. Thank you very much, Doc. Man, I can't think of who is necessarily going to be brought into support. Of course, this is the one role that...
Yumi didn't get banned. I'm shocked about that. I know we're talking about the support role, but Yumi didn't get banned.
Yeah, that is true. Yumi actually is available. Of course, this is the one thing where Arya is the one role Arya wanted to play, but can't. So, see what works out here.
I mean, the one support that I play is Sona.
Tristana. Okay, another common pick. All right, just let me get that down in my notes as well. I always gotta write out an essay when Lee comes out onto the.
Oh no, it's totally.
I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It's fascinating. I'm always I always like hearing all the conversation around it. It's just when that whole responsibility is placed on you, all of a sudden you're I feel like an air traffic controller. You know what I mean? I'm having to juggle so many things at once. Okay. One final shot.
I hope you know I'm going to need you to redo all of this because I was too stupid to look the first time.
All right, there we go. Kaisa being the last pick. Overall, I mean, man, I'm just more familiar with everyone production has chose is the main thing. So,
gee, I wonder why.
Yeah, well, you know what? To be fair, I've spent a lot of time around production, so I mean, I can understand how that would work out. Now, the thing is that production really seems to be setting us up like this is going to be a short game. But do you want to try to guess how long this is going to go?
I don't even want to. I might actually cry.
You might actually cry?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I would say we'd go with probably at least 15 minutes. In fact,
15? Oh, that's fine. 15 minutes, I can do that. But this is League of Legends we're talking about?
Yeah, but I mean, if it's very much pushed to one side or the other, it can easily last 15. I mean, easily end in 15 is what I'm saying. All right, looks like we're waiting for everyone to just load into the game, and this is where we get our time to just kind of make small talk. And I think the best thing to talk, we're talking about players that have had such an impact on Boise State esports. Do you want to share any memories with either Solpan or about Solpan or Koba?
There was a very distinct moment. This is when I still played tank. This was Goats meta, my first year on the team. And there was this moment where our coach Shifty, who also has moved on to greener pastures, said, "Nerdy, you gotta stop staggering. You gotta wait for your team. Don't go in alone." And Paul legitimately goes, "Yeah, Doc's keys to the game of never take a fair fight." Artie be like, "It's a 1v5. I got this."
I got this. Listen, that's not something to be ashamed of. Do you know what I'm thinking? That is called being a tough cookie, okay?
Or mentally unstable, insane, glutton for punishment is also acceptable.
I was trying to, spin it into something positive, but hey, if you want to...
He caster brain over here, the punch up, not punch down. Me over here, no, this is me, and I was stupid. I was straight up dumb. Much better now, but back then, my Desper 10, yeah, they were something.
What do you think is kind of the main thing that's improved since then? I mean, in your journey, we're talking about people who've been here since the beginning of Boise State esports. What's been kind of the thing that's changed since then?
Lots of time dedicated to the game, lots of time VOD reviewing, encouraging people, like actually being with people that were very encouraging. I mean, yeah, Shifty, to be blunt, was a blunt individual, and I responded well to bluntness after some time. It took some work. But, I mean, I started out, to be completely honest, in Overwatch 1 when I joined the team, I was a plat, and now I am in High Grandmaster trying to climb ladder on my account and hit top 500, but it's the end of season, and after losing 3 games in a row yesterday, I said, I'm going to wait till the start of the next season.
You got to know when to stop.
All the glue eaters are on now trying to do last-minute placements, and I'm not here for it.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when I started out, too, and I didn't play as exciting a game as all of you. I played Hearthstone, the card game, but even then, I was looking at the varsity players, everyone talking about, how they're legend and everything. It's like, I'll be happy if I get like halfway up. Oh,
hey, this is
we are reminiscing so much. The doc has decided to talk about these championships. Oh, yeah. This really brings you back.
I was still on the bronze tier ballers when this happened. I was still in band. I didn't have time to do esports full time, so I joined the club team this year that this happened.
All right. It was a pretty nice setup that they had, all things considered.
That, I believe, was actually in the Luxor. I don't remember the rest of it, though. I wasn't there. During the Mountain West Championship, I was doing color guard.
And one thing, we're going up against UNLV here, which, was kind of the biggest regional rival. I mean, one of the best memories you had was when Boise State finally beat UNLV in the Overwatch Championships.
Most definitely. At the expense of UNLV. Dean, who you see shaking hands right there, was like my coworker for all of 3 days. We worked at the same college for esports. And then you have Red Hots, one of our fellow casters that has left our program as well, shaking their hands as well. But yeah, Dean coached at George Fox, which is where now I coach. And then one of our other Rocket League players, former Rocket League players, might end up coaching there as well.
Just looking back, it really does bring back memories. Just how far this program's come, how far all of us as individuals have come. Oh my goodness, that is Doc. He's just a kid. Look at him.
He's just a kid.
All right, here we go. I am not going to try to say that team name. What is that team name? Production. What are you? Their production. Production in blue, power,
Something,
friendship
something,
in red.
something the third. That's all I got over there.
Yeah, you're being known as production, okay. All right, here we go. We're ready to head into... This is so thematically appropriate. Vagar 666 is playing Swain. The character whose ultimate is literally turning into a demon. Vagar, you planned this out so well. All right, we'll see how everything goes. Salazan is being pushed onto the ore. I was wondering which one she would be pushed onto. So we'll see how this Ornn works out. There's also, I gotta say, a whole lot of kind of zoning ultimates being placed out, especially on Power Friendship side. I mean, you've got the Box and Cataclysm, a whole lot of kind of just lock them into place. The real question is, you know, how well can these horns kind of be aimed back? You know, if you're looking at something like just engage in fights, be able to land those consistently. So many questions. So many questions, but...
Okay. Our solo broadcast production engineer right now, the one and only Doc, just tried to pronounce the name of the prod team. Nope.
No.
I could not get it. Hippio Snebrion Puff the Third. What the McNuggets were y'all thinking when you named yourselves that?
I bet they're so proud of themselves for thinking that. Meanwhile, oh my goodness, Salazan, they're already, Solpan is already bullying you. And I really feel for Salazan right now. Arya, who is Salazan, by the way. But meanwhile, it's just going to try to do the best to, you know, farm up. Already we're seeing a bit of a CS lead being built up in mid. It's kind of in all lanes actually, top, mid, and bot. We're seeing a CS differential in favor of Power Friendship. Solpan's going to find himself Sleepier Array. Bites off more than can chew. The first blood's going to go over. I can see why they would give the jungling role over to Kova, though.
Yeah, that's gonna.
Jungling is the most challenging role to take. It's not like you just go into your lane and, you know, farm and try to be careful and not, you know, taken out immediately. There's a lot of strategy that goes into jungling. A whole lot of stuff being brought up for Power of Friendship. Not Cobalt, though. Oh! Fight breaking out. In fact, we've actually got the two Titans are the ones who are juggling. It's Koba versus Solpan in terms of the junglers. Salazan is keeping up, you know. Not necessarily versus CS, but I mean in level. They're both at level 4, so.
Okay, for clarification, I don't know whose brilliant idea this was from production staff, but the idea for their name is it's a combo of everyone's favorite Pokemon. Y'all are crazy. Why would you make us suffer up here more like that?
It seems like, you know, the main common denominator is just suffering here.
Yeah. It's not my fault you enjoy League of Legends, guys.
That is such a great quote. I'm gonna have to remember that.
Thank you.
It's not my fault that you love League of Legends so much. Koba is gonna try to take one for Power of Friendship off guard. They all collapse, but just quickly moving away. Stun is gonna come out. Oh, watch out, Noah! You're biting the dust.
You know, there was a comment made from Solpan's team, the Power of Friendship, regarding this not being a best of 1, but indeed a best of 3. I informed that human being that they should go stand in the corner and think about the suffering that they just thought about bringing you out into the world. Additionally, I said I would allow for a best of 3 on the one condition that everyone bum rush down mid for the first game and immediately try to press for Nexus, and that was it.
So they blew their opportunity there.
Yep, they're playing normally, so it's a best of 1. That's all you get.
Right now, just more farming going back and forth, but I mean, you look in all the lanes and already the CS has doubled on the side of Power of Friendship, and a huge 3K gold lead has been opened up. I don't know, we might not even make it to 15, to be perfectly honest here.
You don't think we'll make 15 minutes? I mean, we're at the 6-minute mark.
Well, we're already halfway there, but, you know, maybe it ends around 15.
I mean, the farming differential is a little rough here, but
yeah.
No towers have been taken out
Oh,
just
it's the
yet.
glitch they were talking about. Sometimes things just freeze for 5 seconds.
Yeah, it's fine. The farming dip is a little bad right now. It's okay, but I've seen worse. Have I seen worse that have been brought back in the favor of the team that's down? No.
Oh, lands that root pretty well. Oh, Salazan is just trying to stand up to all of the pressure that's being pushed onto her in top. Thing is, Veigar has now brought online his ult.
Red team has slain the dragon.
Already, oh no, and it's an Infernal as well, so that's a damage boost just across everyone. Bot lane still has not gotten one of their ultimates online. They have played out this minion wave, so that's something. All of the Forge God has been brought online in top lane. Quick flank is being brought out. They have no ultimates to respond to it, but a whole bunch of damage being placed on the Power of Friendship.
This is so, like, the comms have been
Veigar is going to bring out their
Ooh.
demon form,
Ooh.
and they're trying to take out Sisso. They've got it.
Demonic
Veigar, I
Ascension
think,
works out.
Yeah, but he pays for it himself, so at best it's a one-for-one trade.
I mean, with a name like that, did you really expect the ult, not Veigar's name? Did you really expect it to work out in your favor?
Narkova is just clearing out chickens right now.
I mean, doing what junglers do, right?
Yeah, they're doing it. But I mean, he's probably the strongest link in this whole team. Also, I just got to say, I got to shout out Brenner Bear, who was in chat right now. Was in the Twitch chat and chatted saying, this is some weird-looking Heroes of the Storm. In crucial Brenner fashion, for those of you who don't know, Brenner was one of our HOTS varsity players before.
And then he became an Overwatch player when HOTS was no longer supported.
I do appreciate Brenner still being in the chat. Shout out to you.
You're right, this is some weird Heroes of the Storm.
I mean, the gold lead has only gone up to like 4K. I mean,
yeah, but it's
so
still
far
gotten
production
there.
is kind of holding their ground a little better than I thought. Oh, the chat instead flashes right over and catches Veigar unaware, wasn't expecting that whatsoever. He's gonna bite the dust. Ooh. Okay, Hextech Drake is the next dragon available. We also have a Rift Herald that's up for grabs. Alright, look at all the turret plating that's already taken off of this mid turret. Narkova has to rush in, try to mount some sort of defense. Bezan is going to find themselves pressured.
That is the most chaotic I've heard comms coming from any team on stage all day, and it only lasted like 3 seconds.
Directed at Ray. The jump in, and they're going to try to collapse. Oh, this could be huge. They've already expended the Tristana ult, The box comes out, though, in response by Thresh, and I don't know if the Tristana can quite get away. Is so low on health.
The fact that that was a pentagon called the box bugs me.
Yeah, you know, the geometry that's not happy. Veigar's going to come in, though, in his demon form. Gets a shutdown as well. Whole bunch of gold going over to him. That's going to help production. Salazan, though, is being collapsed in on top. Is just going to sacrificially be brought out. Rift Herald Shelly also to pick up this turret. Just eviscerates that tower. And mid tower is also about to fall as well.
Yeah, Oriana's been having a ball over here, just chilling, taking out this turret.
Now Koba is going to, you know, say, hey, back up a little bit here.
Go away. Go away. Oh, no. Oh, no, our jungler's got to go.
I mean, hey, it's enough, you know, for him to clear out. Oh, Sopan. I'm very nervous about Sopan. Okay.
I saw this coming. Cisco was so low.
Shut down again. That's a lot of gold going back over to production. They're just barely hanging on to their turrets. Bot lane is also getting pushed in. Koba just clearing out more jungle stuff.
We should have had Koba turn on his webcam for us so we could have like a Koba feed.
We got the confirmation. We did officially request Koba do that, but he didn't do it.
Gotcha.
Right now, just a calm before the storm. No one's decided to really go after that Hextech Drake yet.
I mean, do they need it?
You know, you always want... I would rather have a dragon than not have it.
That's true.
But everything's also so dependent on just the comp everyone has. You see bounties is pretty much it's top lane and jungler. It's the bounties. Veigar brings out demon form again, but he's caught in all this CC. He just can't get away.
Make it out. Come on, get out. Okay, safety under tower. You're good.
That was not a good ult. Go though. Oh, they're trying to flank out. They're trying to take Ray. He's trying to get away, but just gets melted down. Narcopa is trying to mount some sort of defense in mid. And now the turrets are falling one after the other. Veigar can't get away again. I mean, he does manage to pick up a shutdown. I gotta give it to Veigar.
Ooh, Oriana's might go down here. I believe she's going to. She is very low. Oh, she lived? She lives.
And the turret falls as well.
Bye-bye, turret. Oh, sliver of health. There it goes.
This is so much. It's only a 10k gold lead.
It's a little rough.
They'll get past the 15-minute mark, I'll give them that. Now past the 20-minute mark, I'm not so sure. One of the players did say see you in 15 minutes right? when the match started. So.
Wait, from prod or?
For prod.
Okay.
Yeah.
Remember that the goal of this is to have fun.
The box is just gonna, well, the box in quotation marks.
Yeah.
I've never had Amazon deliver anything in a pentagon. Whatever, I guess Thresh isn't just known for his geometry skills. Another dragon goes over to Power of Friendship. And the Chem Plants bloom. Chemtech is going to be the soul being brought out, but let's face it, I don't think this match is going to even go that far to where soul can be brought into the mix.
But we did indeed make it past, and I'm talking very slowly, the 15-minute threshold. Ray, they are extremely focused. Noah's got a smile on his face. He is totally fine.
You know, you smile through it all.
You have to learn how to smile against a lot of pain if you are a League enjoyer.
you know, this just shows the level of dedication to League. You know, still having fun, even in the current circumstances.
Yeah. Also, it's like, these are people you know, and there's no screen to prevent them, like, seeing you. They're not going to be toxic.
And that's the thing.
That's what makes
He's already
these
miles
fun.
ahead of many normal League players who are angry even if they're winning.
Yeah. Those people confuse me. That's also another reason why I don't touch this
One
game
of my
seriously.
favorite quotes that you ever had. Why are you complaining when you're winning?
Yes! Different Riot game, happened during a Valorant match, but my statement still stood.
This could be a very decisive team fight here. Everyone could bite the dust. Oh, Nakoba gets already found out. No! And he just, his health bar vanishes.
Alex, no!
And now a tier 2 turret has been taken in the bottom lane.
That's no bueno.
Just any sort of respite right now. Veigar is still managing to stay alive. Almost all the ultimates are up for production.
Oh, and this is the base push. They are going for the gold right now. Team Power of Friendship. Power of Friendship did not do well in Overwatch. They can redeem themselves in League of Legends.
Salazan is continuing to get pushed down in the top lane. A lot of damage onto one of the turrets, one of the base turrets. Now expect a whole bunch of ultimates to be brought out here. Red team is going to bring out the Rift Herald as well. Veigar's going to bring out his demon form. Salazan is going to come in, can't even use their Call of the Forge God, is just taken out before there. Managed to get it out, but there goes the box.
I saw the Forge God come through and didn't do much after that.
No, but at least managed to activate it.
Mm-hmm.
But I do think my prediction of not making it to 20 is probably going to come through here.
Yeah. Would be one heck of a reverse sweep if this... There's no way. Yeah. One inhib left, and then it's Nexus push. We might see them disengage a little bit, but honestly, right now, I don't think there's a need. Yep, go back,
they'll disengage
back
a
and
bit.
heal.
Back and go shopping, actually, it looks like. I mean, they've got a 16K gold lead now. Basically, all the ultimates were spent in that last fight. The only thing they've got is the Void.
Come on, production.
I mean, they managed to get a few crucial shutdowns here and there.
But the issue here is that Kova's still sitting at the 9 level mark, Sultan's at 11. That's...
I mean, he can basically just choose to lead anyone he wants. He chooses to gank out at this point.
Run! Run, Alex! Run! Oh, you got help.
And one bites the dust. Veigar's going to be forced to bring out his ult. But I mean, he can't just do any damage against
Oh,
them.
run!
Falls.
Oh, and Ray,
there goes
they got
Ray.
it.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's just cruelty.
You know, I've never seen a bigger grin on Noah's face. Noah's having the time of his life.
And I'm concerned.
There we go. Legendary. And this is going to be Nexus.
Yeah, they just got to take out these two. There's a chance they push the 20-minute threshold if they don't. If it takes longer than 20 seconds to get this turret in the Nexus. And there's a minor fight happening. I think we'll cross 20 minutes.
Oh, no, I don't think we will. Oh, no, I think they might just push it out. This is sad. This is mean.
All right, 20-minute threshold successfully crossed.
It wasn't see you in 15 minutes. It was see you in 20 minutes. See, every cloud has a silver lining. And and Power Friendship wins.
All right, so Power Friendship did not succeed in Overwatch today. They were not competing because Oops 3 supports won our 3v3 Overwatch. For Rocket League, my brain is blanking. My neurons are in a blender. Who won
I mean, we went
Rocket
on
League?
with Rocket League for so long, I wouldn't blame you.
Yeah. A team won Rocket League. It wasn't Power Friendship. I'm
team
sorry.
won Rocket
I don't mean disrespect, but I've been here for a hot minute. I went and grabbed food, and I paid an exuberant amount for said food, and it was not much food. So brain's not working. But that being said, Power Friendship brought it back. They have managed to successfully take League of Legends. Alex, if you're listening, you didn't lie to me. I said, please make it quick. And you did. And he was honest, too. He said there is a rank gap, a big rank gap. So we're probably going to lose, but he had a big old grin on his face. So it was all for fun. Thank you, Coach. Appreciate you. Wish you could have been here. Come visit
I've never
soon.
seen a team have more fun, though.
I think it's more like Noah.
That is true.
Noah had a lot of fun. Yeah. He is confirmed. He was giggling the entire time. He was having a ball. Ray, they were hard locked and focused. Everyone else I couldn't really see. I could only see like 2 people on both sides.
I'm sorry, the gesture you made with hard hunched over the keyboard.
Gremlin mode, hard locked and focused. But with that being said, we finally get to crown our last victors for today for our National Guard Summer Series. They're slowly making their way up to the podium. Could you guys walk any slower? Guys,
Ray is trying
come on.
to beckon them over.
I saw like the Windows Boot logo happening on the foreheads of the people on stage.
That's funny. All right, they're all going to crowd on to the second place. Put on. And there they go. Team Power Friendship claims first place.
Please don't trip. Yeah. Do we have a little minion to represent Alex? Okay. All right. Well, that's sad.
No, wait. I got it. Yeah,
there it
yeah,
is.
I saw it. There you go.
Our minion.
There you go. That's
our,
for you,
That's our
Alex.
Alex in spirit. Anyway, where'd Doc? Oh, he's running production. I was about to say, he's supposed to present this to y'all.
Way to rub it in.
But good job,
Solo
everyone.
production.
Congratulations on your 3rd, 2nd, and 1st place victories.
Doc, nerdy. Doc isn't too happy with your remark.
I'm sorry, Doc. I love you. But Power Friendship, at least you guys took away 1 gold today.
All righty. We are 20 minutes past after this tournament is ending. I am done for the night. I'm sure you are too, Nerdy. Thank you to everyone who put on this tournament. A special thank you to Idaho Army National Guard for sponsoring it. Remember, if you want to take your impressive critical thinking skills into real time, then go to Idaho Army National Guard. Over 10 jobs offering a $20,000 bonus and your degree of choice paid for. Idaho Army National Guard is one of the best teams to join out there. Reach out to them on Twitch at iGuard Gaming. But for me, Artie, and everyone else here at the Boise State Esports Arena, thank you for joining us for the Summer Games. We'll see you next time.